Peggy 16.
Don't mind, can't cut you. Sleeping dogs won't bite. Something creaking above you in the attic at night. I drop everything and I start wandering, and spellbound I lose sight of the picture. Spinning wheel cries for me to break my finger. Spellbound I lose sight of the picture. Spinning wheel cries for me to break my finger. For me to break my finger. For me to break I thought things might get better, that I needn't worry no more. But it's down to the letter. Who put that door in the wall? I drop everything and I start wandering. Like spellbound, I lose sight of the picture. Spinning wheel cries for me to break my finger. Spellbound, I lose sight of the picture. Spinning wheel cries for me to break my finger. For me to break my finger. For me to break Like spellbound, I lose sight of the picture. Spinning wheel cries for me to break my finger. Spellbound, I lose sight of the picture. Spinning wheel cries. Like spellbound, I lose sight of the picture. Spinning wheel cries for me to break my finger. Spellbound, I lose sight of the picture. Spinning wheel cries for me to break my finger. For me to break my finger. For me to break my time until it's gone. It's alright until it's not. How many times will leave this song when my hair gets so long? Plenty of time until it's gone. It's alright until it's not. How many times will leave this song when my hair gets so long? Plenty of time until it's gone. It's alright until it's not. How many times will leave this song when my hair gets so long? Plenty of time until it's gone. It's alright until it's not. How many times will leave this song when my hair gets so long? Plenty of time until it's gone. It's alright until it's not. How many times have I looped this song when my hair gets so long? Plenty of time until it's gone. It's alright until it's not. How many times have I looped this song when my hair gets so long? It's time to go. Put on my suit, the makeup up on the sound. To the heavy side. I'm going straight up. Take my lunch, this my lunch. It's a shaky side. I moved out, now he's all too. I lost the pot. Down, 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 down to the center of the down, 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 down. I'm going straight down. You come from deep underground. You know what you are. How touch to keep a earthly peace, and you do not belong. Down, 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 down. You get down, 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 down. You're going down. Oh, you made it fun with a wild plan. You start a cover food truck. Oh, yeah, we got a wild one, a little running man. It's got our long enough. Down, 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 down. You're going straight down, 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 down. Rest and never sleep. 1,000 years for what you gain. Tasting good taste from the deep. Tasting good taste from the deep. starts to scream. You can feel it in the air, electric energy. We're revving up our engines, and the dam's about to burst. I've just got a couple of emails that I need to knock out fast. We're all backstage, about to start the show. Just gotta do a few things, then we're ready to go. So get ready to be ready, to get ready, 'cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna make you scream eventually. Just wait and see. Now get ready to be ready, to get ready. We'll be on stage in a second. Just a few things we gotta do. Gotta make the set list, wash the guitars, bathe the entire crew. Gonna play with all my Legos, then we'll eat some snacks. Drop Ninja Brian off of his Brazilian wax. Drink some gas so we can play real fast. And then you better hold on to all of your ass. We're gonna crush this show, just a few more steps. Nothing says rock like meticulous prep. So get ready to be ready, to get ready, 'cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna chill your spine and blow your mind all into time. Now get ready to be ready, to get ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to get fucking destroyed? We are nearly prepared to begin preparations for our final sound check of the evening, so please file out of the auditorium while we reset the stage. Thank you.
For those about to rock, please hang tight while I find my socks. Gonna crack your skull like an aftershock. Just gotta call my broker and sell some stock. So get ready to be ready, to get ready, 'cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna melt your face through time and space at an appropriate pace. Get ready to be ready, to get ready. Now get ready to be ready, to get ready. Now be ready to be ready, to get ready.
And welcome everybody to another stream with me, the one, the only, the puppy that breaks your ears every day I start stream. Me, Sydney. Hi. How we doing? Everyone doing all right? Everyone feeling okay? Everyone having a good day? I'm having a great day. You know why I'm having a great day? I just fucking had a little lobster roll, and it was really good. And we don't have any forks, so I had to eat with my hands. But that's okay. I hope everyone's doing good today. We have plenty of things on the docket for this afternoon. We have 2 more donor pieces to be working on. We have Hollows and we have Natirs. So that's pretty exciting. I actually am really excited to draw Natir's character. I've never seen them before, and they look really cool, and they have like an interesting gimmick with like weird porcelain black and gold glass skin thing. It's cool. It's really cool. So I'm excited to get to play around with that. And of course, the classic Hollowed, of course, just has to simp for their favorite character of mine who gets next to no art anymore, Rauta. So we'll be doing more Rauta art today. At some point as well, I really will need to like get Hollowed on a consult to be like, all right, what can I change about her? Kensugi. Yeah. No, it's really cool. Like, their character's like super cool. I'm actually really excited to draw them. I also still haven't like fine-tuned the raffle rules and things, so the description still says the same thing as last month. So I'll have to do that at some point soon. I apologize for that and any confusion around it. But really, we only just started the month, so I got time to figure it out. Definitely. So we will also be playing Final Fantasy XIV later today. 7.45 came out yesterday, today. And they added a new variant dungeon. It looks really pretty and it looks kind of cool, but also I kind of don't care. So like we're just going to keep going through A Realm Reborn with our new character. I did kind of realize though, I did make a deal with myself that I would need to be making 2 pages per week for the comic. So I will be doing that probably tomorrow. I think tomorrow is going to be a dedicated art stream in general. So we'll do another 2 commission pieces, and then we'll also do a page, and then we'll do art crit as well if anybody submits for it. So we'll see how that goes. And trying to think if there's anything else to make mention of. I don't really think so. Oh, actually, yes, there is. So this week there's going to be a small schedule change, because so I wanted to do a date night with Puck on Thursday, but she's actually going to a show. So that means I can't hang out with her that day, but she is free Friday. So we've made a date night plan for Friday. So that means I will be streaming Thursday, not Friday. Thursday, not Friday. Okay. So it'll go Wednesday, Thursday, no Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Cool. All right. And from the way that I have it mapped out on the Google Doc, if I pull up the Google Doc, where's the Google Doc? There's the Google Doc. Yeah, so this should take us until Sunday. If I do this, Thursday. Yeah. So it should take us until Sunday with the amount of people who donated last month. Because we have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. We have 12 people, so that's 12 commissions that I'll have to be doing. So Wednesday we will do a comic page, and then I think Saturday we will also do a comic page, just to keep myself a little sane. And then, unless I just decide to keep going and just keep drawing, I don't know. I'm really feeling the wind in my sails right now. We'll see how that goes as we progress throughout the week. God knows I get burnt out really fast, especially when I'm making a lot of stuff. So we're gonna hope that I can keep up with it. But I think I should be able to. I was able to last time. I should be able to do it again. My take is that it kind of sucks that it takes up the entire first week of the month, and I kind of want to be doing like other things. But also, I do just like getting to draw everybody else's characters and stuff. So, yeah, I can put my own wants and needs aside for a minute and just indulge in drawing other people's characters. Especially yesterday, where I finally got to draw Skylar, and also Hirosomi's character. Like, I think both of those came out really good. I mean, I wish I kind of gave like some more work to Hirosomi's, but I think the way it came out was fine. I think it was okay. I also need to start uploading these like properly to the Discord. Maybe I'll listen to you guys and sign some of them so that I can upload them to YouTube as well, and get some press that way. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's kind of. I don't really think I have much else to talk about. Oh, I did. Oh, I'll tell you a story really quick about how I almost fucked up. So in Final Fantasy XIV, you can, like, transfer HUD data from one character to another one. I hit the wrong button. Oh, is that what that does? Oh, that is what that does. Why does that do that? Oh, no. I don't like that. That's horrible. Uh-oh. That's something I have to learn about. Is it because it's got arrows? That doesn't make any sense. Sorry, no, I'm learning how my hotkeys keep fucking shit up, and I don't know how to change keybinds in like regular shit. I don't need any keybinds in any of this shit. I really don't. I don't need fucking keybinds in my regular browser. I can click on things. I have the capacity to click on shit. I'm gonna give a description without actual art as a reference. I mean, I don't really like when people do that. I prefer like visual means, because in the past I've had people like vomit dump an entire fucking paragraph on me, and I do actually have a hard time reading, so doing that to me is kind of like not chill. I don't really make a big fuss over it, but I usually very politely then go, "Can you send me visual references for whatever the fuck you're talking about?" And then people usually do. Usually send one or two. But I would prefer you just send like a whole mood board, which frankly should be another fucking tutorial at some point for people, because I think that would be helpful, is telling people how to make a mood board for making characters and things. Because I don't like the what's the meme? What's the fucking, hold on, hold on, I gotta commission meme copy pasta. Hold on. Here it is. Can you please draw your OC or Sona in thigh highs and a maid dress getting but really impaling you, literally go dry as shredding you apart and displacing organs, making you scream masochist pleasure. That kind of shit. I know that's an SFW one, but that's one of those. It's one of those. I never knew what exactly they were. You've seen me make them before. You've definitely seen me do it before, and you guys even got to see me do it yesterday as well. It's not necessarily a mood board, but have you guys ever seen? You guys have seen me. Hold on, let me pull up an example. You guys have never seen that? Clearly, you guys have never taken an NSFW content post before, which is good. I don't think most of you should have made art for that. Let me see. Drawings. Is this it? I've done it before. I just have to find where I posted them. If I pull up an MDP, I'll probably find it. No, not that. That's close though. That's close to what I'm looking for. Sorry, I'm hunting through stuff. Here we go. Here we go. So like this. If I hop on over here. So like this. This is old. This is very old. But like up here, I know that most of these are just like regular references. This is my Skyrim character, by the way. Can't even figure out how to draw it under a shirt. How am I supposed to do it without a shirt? They're surprisingly simple. But this is basically what a mood board is you just put a bunch of images of what it is you're kind of going for, and then you pull from it as best as you can. That a shirt is easy. No, honestly, most of the time when people learn how to draw like a chest, they learn how to draw them without a shirt on first. If anything, doing a shirt on is like more difficult because there's like something restraining them. People tend to forget what bras actually do. But it's like this. And then, you know, I start pulling from it where I can. And we did a lot more doodles than originally intended. And this is just supposed to be the original doodle. But yeah, it's just like that. It'd be like triangles? No, then it would look like shit. It would look like Tomb Raider. What? Again, just because you said it right there, you should not be focusing on trying to maintain a style, because you're not at a skill level that you require a style at this point. You don't need one. Stop trying to work in one. You don't understand how they work. That's my take on that. I remember this, actually. I remember drawing Garfield from memory, actually. Oh, did I not? Okay, I did that one. That one's my animated mouth. Okay. Huh. Huh. Did I not change that over? Hold on. See, it's the little things. It's the little things. Hang on. You guys get to see a look behind the curtain really quick. So this one would have to be, because that's 6, 7, 8, 9. So then this one would have to be was I doing Control Alt? Left Alt. Yeah. Left Alt 7? Is that it? Yes, it is. Okay, good. There we go. All right. Again, I rebinded a bunch of keybinds for the shut up, Hollowed. For the model. So a lot more things are all over the place. I'm trying to find keybinds that don't share dumb shit on like programs and things. So apparently these, if we go over here very quickly, you can see my list of people that I have here. If I do this, it flip-flops between tabs. So that's a little annoying. I'm gonna have to figure out how to disconnect that from working, because that's pissing me off. It's pissing me off, Robert. But yeah, so mood boards. Mood boards. I recommend them for anybody that is like trying to commission anybody. These are fantastic. Especially like this in tandem with an explanation, way more helpful. Some people do it, but also like I think some people overdo it. And I really like the difference in people who like have asked for art before, or gotten art before, or even make art, and they understand like, all right, this is the information that you need, and then the people that just don't, and then they vomit dump an entire paragraph at you. No one's done that so far. If anything, people haven't given me enough information. But I'm very used to getting an entire paragraph dumped at me of individual little explanations and like character detailing and other things, and my head starts to spin because I'm like, I don't want to do any of that. And that's totally a me problem, I will admit. And it's part of the reason I don't really like doing commissions most of the time, is because like most people that want one have either never like gotten one before, or they go about it in like a really weird. Also, I'm very picky. I'm very, very picky. In case you guys haven't noticed with my fucking design tutorials and things like that, where I talk about things, it's like, no, I don't like that idea. I don't think you should do that, but because you're paying me money, I can't say anything against that. So, and that's why I'm freelance and I make my own stuff. But no one's been too much of a problem this time around, which is good. Again, if anything, people haven't been giving me enough information. So people gotta do that. Just do their own thing. No, that's fine. That's fine. I'm just happy you have like a variety of pictures to grab from that I can kind of work with. So we should be good. But yeah, I feel like I should do not necessarily like a commissioning etiquette video. Maybe I should do that. Would that be good for people? I feel like commissioning people tends to just kind of be this thing, this like nebulous thing that people kind of just like either know how to do or don't know how to do, or they learn over time. Or they struggle with. So I feel like I could do that. I've got a couple of videos like lodged in the chamber. I just haven't had time to work on any of them yet, which kind of sucks. I do really need time to like do those. Especially because technically I need to get a video out on Friday. And I only have 2 more days to work on it, so I have to figure out something else. Super anxious on requesting comms. They're not that big of a deal, frankly. It's just like, Yeah, and no, I concur. Or commission more artists. Yeah. It's like, I don't know, but also at the same time, like I don't really have as much experience as like other people do. It's just like things that I find very helpful when I start when I do like commission and things. Because you guys may notice, or those of you who have like been here for me, like working on commission pieces at this point, you guys probably know that I like go through each individual step and make sure that people are okay with what's happening. Because I value like open communication, and I'm like, all right, I finished the sketch. How does this look? All right, I finished the line art. How does this look? All right, I finished the coloring. How does this look? And usually people asking for commissions are working off of a character that they've never had done before. I mean, we have a few people this time around that just like don't have any reference art for any of their characters. And when that happens, it becomes like a way more like a larger dialogue game. And sometimes people don't have the vocabulary or knowledge to be able to like properly communicate what they want. And that's kind of where like pulling images and things that you've thought of before kind of come in handy. And then it's up to the artist to kind of figure out like the middle ground of everything. But these are just the problems that I run into when I get commissioned by people. It doesn't happen very often, obviously, because I don't like doing them, so I rarely tell people that they're around. And usually when people ask, I say commissions are closed. Please don't hire me. I don't want to do that. But I mean, I don't hate doing them. I just don't like doing them for certain people who don't know how to ask properly or tell me the necessary amount of information that I require to make art for them. Or then they ask something that's like so impossibly nigh on difficult that I'm like, why the fuck are you asking me this? People who ask for mechas. I see why people put no mechas in their commission information. And also what kind of bugs me a little bit is that I have, you know, a way of drawing. And 9 times out of 10 people don't ask me to draw in the way that I draw, which is fine. I am a trained artist after all. I am able to draw in a myriad of different ways, but at the same time, it's like, come on, guys. I got good at this. Let me draw what I'm good at, goddammit. Hello, fat fetish artist. I would like to I would like to commission a weight loss comic. What? Yeah. Anyways, enough belly aching. I mean, like furries. I mean, like, yeah, kinda, yeah. I mean, like, I'm cool with other things, but it's like, come on. I'm good at, I know I don't let people do NSFW stuff, but I could do suggestive stuff. That's fine. That's like, okay. I could do that. I think that's all right. Anyways, I have to open stiff. Let's do new. I will open the Rauta piece that I did for Hollowed a while ago, because I'm doing Rauta again today. But we're going to start with natirs first, just so I can get all of that going. So we're there, and then let me grab Natir's reference stuff that they sent me. Nature actually has like a really good reference sheet. I feel like everybody should make a reference sheet for their character. Or get one. It's kind of important if you want like consistent commissions and you don't want it to be like stretched out between a variety of different people. Alright, let's see. I like that one. I like that one. I like that one. I need to figure out like a good second pick as the outfit you tend to use for them. Okay. I have like a decent idea. I think. With a VR chat model? No, exactly. Anything is better than nothing, especially when it comes to art, because art is such a visual medium that being able to visually explain what you want is like really helpful. Easy to get different angles. Exactly. Also, it's just like a good practice of like turning your character around in like 3D space. And you don't need to do like a professional one like I showed the other day with like Elise, where it's like a full turnaround, everything's super consistent. You can just do like a front and back kind of angle to show like what they look like, and then separate off their like colors a little bit. That's also very helpful. I need like no, because your character is very cozy, so I'm trying to find like a good. I think I know what I want to do. I think I know. Yeah. Your reference sheet is also like massive, so like me making it smaller is harming the line art, which kind of blows, but that's okay. Though I will say one thing. I will criticize your reference sheet just a teeny tiny bit, all right? But it's not bad. And I don't think it's anybody else's fault. So here's their character. I love them. I do. I think this character is like great. But here's my one gripe, and this goes for everybody. Do you see something? Hey, Doctress. Do you see something about this character design that is missing from, if I go find it, give me a second. Or do you see something in this character design that's there that's not present here? In this section here. Do you see something? Is there something that you see? You see it? Expressions? Nope. No, because I have it cut off. There's like some good examples over here. It's something else. Nope. Height? Nope. Not important. Height is not important. What did I not do here that's being done here? You can really see it around the limbs. Clothes? No. Well, no. They have a clothing reference. It's way simpler than you guys are saying. Does it look like behind the hair? Nope. All right, here. Better. What did I do here and what didn't I do here? What did I do over here? What didn't I do over here? It's very simple. Outline? Nope. No, what? What did I do here? Not here. Pose? Nope. Lighting? Close. Shading? Yes. There you go. There you see. Nader got it. Hollowed got it. There you go. Yes. So the one gripe I have with this, and it's not even a really big one, is the use of shading and how this is like a gradient. And even this back design is also like a gradient. And the legs also have a gradient on it as well. And even the tail has like all these gradients on them. And there's no clear defined like pure color for these. Like if you come over here to Elise, right? And this is a teaching moment. I'm not saying that this is bad. This is something for everybody else to keep in mind when it comes to like reference sheet stuff. Because this is a wonderful reference sheet and I can work around these. Absolutely. Like these are not that big of a problem. And I can infer what colors these are. But for some people, you know, some of these colors are so not nebulous, but just like how these look more pretty than is defined like detail that somebody can go and like pick out from. Like it, like whether or not this is highlights that are on the tail or they are specific patterning on the tail as well is up in the air. Versus if you come over to Elise's like character design, once you get over to the turnaround, there's no like ifs, ands, or buts about where certain things really are. Like when you look at her facial pattern, it's not like that much of a question of what's there. It's like, okay, yeah. When you look at her dress, there's no shine on these or detailing or anything like that to kind of make the information a little bit more like difficult to pick up. But for something like this, I don't know if these are highlights. I don't know if this is like a pattern. You know what I mean? Which isn't necessarily a bad thing. Like it still works fine. And really, if it's like a character that's so, I don't want to say like easily like morphable. But if it's just an original character that you're entirely comfortable with people like mucking around with and doing their own thing and like having their own interpretation, that is fine. But if you're doing something for like a production where it's like, hey, no, this needs to stay consistent. This information needs to be like readable. This information needs to be known across the board, you know, because two people can infer. Again, I know I keep harping on this over here, but two people can absolutely infer like different things about this tail. It could either be a pattern or a highlight, one of the two. We don't know. But I would assume pattern purely because the pattern on the body also follows the exact same like direction. You know what I mean? Like it still has the exact same coloration to it that goes on here. So I would assume pattern, but somebody else might go, oh, well, those are highlights. That's like the light hitting the tail. And that's like a stylistic decision. So I don't need to include that when I do this, or I can change how the lights work. And if you want consistency between two different artists working on something, especially on a production, having that information be very apparent and very clear from the get-go is super important. Again, this is mostly just like a teaching thing for like reference sheets in general. Is like they're not drawings. This is like a reference sheet that is also a drawing. Are the gold cracks? Admittedly, everyone draws them a bit differently, which is fine. Exactly. Again, like I'm not trying to say like this reference sheet sucks and you should never do any of this. It's garbage and horrible and terrible. No. Like this is lovely and I can absolutely work off of this. I'm using it as like a teaching moment for the goofballs that don't know how to do turnarounds and things like that, and what to do, and not necessarily what not to do, but why you do it in the first place. Because again, this is like a well-made drawing introductory piece of a character that you can hand off to somebody and they can be like, oh, I know how to draw them. Versus again, something that's a bit more intended for like a production or consistency, or, you know, just like for everybody to understand, is you go for way more simplistic and way more just like matter of fact with next to no shading, because then there's no really like, question about it. You know what I mean? But these are lovely and you'll see these all over the place. But these are kind of skew. Again, Nate here, I'm not trying to shit on your reference sheet. I'm sorry. But like you'll see these all over the place as like character introductions. This is like, oh, this is my character. This is what they look like. This is how cool they are. And sometimes you'll also get the ones that have like all the shit fuck ton of writing on them, where it's like, this is how old they are. This is how tall they are. This is how much they weigh. I used to do that. This is what they like. This is what they don't like. And it's like, none of that is actually important for a proper character turnaround that is meant to be used for somebody to draw from. I don't need to know that a character doesn't like tea because like a 16-year-old thinks that it's a personality trait not to like tea. But what I do need to know is what they look like from the side, how their gloves work, what they look like without their jacket on, so on and so forth, stuff like that, you know? And those kind of details kind of get lost. But again, you can still do things... Oop, hitting the wrong button. Yeah, to add the flower crown part on top because people kept forgetting it. I know, that is one thing I have to keep in mind every time I look at them is flower crown, very important. Flower crown, very important. Flower crown, very important. Don't worry, I will not forget the flower crown. Do not worry. I actually like drawing flowers. But again, this is entirely meant for like a production. This is not like a fun little character introductory to like who Elise is as a person. This is something I could hand off to like an animation team at some point and be like, all right, this is what she looks like. You get it. And that's why all the colors are super flat, but there is still like definition to where her clothes actually are as well. Whether it's good or not is up in the air. It serves its fucking purpose. You know what I mean? All right, enough rambling about shit like that. Let's get to doodling. Oh, whoa. Also, this is the rest of it. See, all of this is very handy. I know that this outfit is outdated, so don't worry. I won't use that. The isolated like this. On theirs, it's to show their eye color, I would presume. Same thing with Elise's over here. Random route to flex. Same thing here. It's just to show the two states of her eye. Because her eyes are kind of far out. So I assume they're doing the same thing here. Which is cool. I can actually really work off this one. I really like that. Okie dokie. Let's see if I can still make a straight line. On rabbit sheet. Yeah. It's just the two different states of her eyes. Even happens here. You know, angry, powered up state. Less not like powered up state. Normal eye, powered up eye. Titty zoom for fun, I guess. I have to like make this smaller so I can fit more on the page. And monocle. And then we're gonna go, I'm gonna like work in gray because I need to keep things in the frame. I'm gonna go for like a kind of this angle. And then we're gonna go over here. And I'm also gonna change the music. Let's change the music. Let's do this. I do want to go for a kind of cozy vibe. Stretchy hand, stretch your paw. Remember, kids, stretch your paw. It's very important. Don't forget. All right. I'm kind of just getting used to the body type first and foremost. Those legs are definitely like way too long. I need to pull up the other outfit for them. Wiggle wiggle. I actually really like this one. This also is not the final pose, don't worry. I'm trying to map out what I'm thinking. Does it matter which ear the flower crown is on? Changes which direction I have them face. As long as it's there, you're happy? Okay, good. Because I was going to put it on this one. Yeah, it's my thought process too. Wrong layer, Crunk. Yeah, actually, I might just do the right ear instead. Because I think I'm going to have them face this way. Hello? Hit the wrong button. Alright, get out of here. This is Charlian at Nighttime from 14. Here, I'll send you the link. I may have a lot of issues with 14 right now, but one of them is not the MSQ, not the MSQ. One of them is not the soundtrack. You have to get it with the bobbies. You've never actually had... Really? I really like it. Though it depends on where you go, in my opinion. Because I don't like regular like floral tea, which is what some places will give you, is they have like rose hip tea, bubble tea, or shit like that, right? I don't really like stuff like that. I much prefer like flavored things, so like strawberry milk tea or mango milk tea, things like that. But some places don't even have those, so it really depends on where you go. I also do like chai, actually. When I used to work as a barista, like, chai was the only thing I would drink while I was there. Just gonna... Okay, Badger. So there's two kinds of bubble tea you can get. If you don't like the idea of having like chewy stuff in your drink, like a tapioca pearl, you can get popping boba, which is just juice-filled pearls. That's it. Those I tend to like more than regular tapioca, because they are just they're genuinely just like pieces of candy. Hey, Raymond. Hi, Catnip. No, but I do recommend it, even if you don't like things being in your drink. It's genuinely just like having candy in a drink. That's all it is. For boba, like in general. Just don't be like that one guy that I always bring up the video of. Oh yeah, it's not, I won't say it's a life-changing drink, but I'll say it's pretty damn good. I think you once inhaled a pearl. I did that once too. Try not to do that though. All right, I think I can get started actually working on it now. Now I need to figure out flowers. Give me 1 second. Grab these. I actually know. What? Yup. Thank you, Nature. I'm trying my hardest. Gonna leave that there for later because I'm gonna color grab from that. I know what you mean. It's like when I see people do art of Elise or something. Not that it happens very frequently. I know that we just had a huge influx of it because I gave people it as homework, but it's cool seeing like what people pull from the reference and what they themselves see. I think for me as of late, especially with all the fan art that everyone's done so far, well, homework fan art, I guess, is how they draw her hair. It's very interesting. Because I have like a science behind how I draw her hair. I do it the same way like all the time. But it's just people who have never done those shapes in tandem with each other before. It's really interesting. Especially when you just get like really, really used to like, oh, this is how this is like, so I can just do it in 5 seconds. And then for somebody else, it is like they're fucking white whale and they just cannot figure it out. Yeah, Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts, like, man, they just know how to do this shit. You still can't grasp while drawing. It is genuinely, a series of you already have the shape down, actually, oddly enough. Because I assume you did this. Or if you didn't, I don't know. I'm just going off of this, but like faces and muzzles are even worse. I agree. Unless you didn't do this. I don't know who did this. Because it says designed by Lenore. By Lenore. By Lenore.card.co. But realistically, all they are is just a that. Or a that. And that's just how I do them. Is I either do a big spike or a big boof. It was a calm. Oh, okay. Okay, good. I wasn't shitting on your work. But no, big round spike or a little poof. You do those two, and you're like good. And make it blocky too. The blockier the hair, the better. Trying to think of like words for it. Because I know what you mean. I don't know. I usually have. This is a behind the scenes and how much I cheat when I draw. I have like defined shapes that I just kind of like let sit. So like, for instance, it's like that's Elise's hair, but then I add like that little box to the back of it there. That's all you need to draw her hair. Are these are 3 triangles that are just that, and then like a little box. It's a very Cloud-esque hairstyle. Actually, the only difference between Cloud's hair and Elise's hair is that the 3rd spike is flat compared to Cloud's hair where it's more raised. Like that. Same thing with Silica's hair. I know I haven't really drawn Silica too much publicly, but like she just has like swoopies and like a little butt for her head. And then that's it. Parzival, who is Vorkson's favorite character, has like really defined sideburns that stop here and are totally black. And then based off of how I'm feeling, it's either that or a swoop. Like a swoop like that. Wait, with hair. Exactly. Sometimes it goes down to his face and it kind of like parts like that. That's another one. Sometimes it goes down like double in his face. And then Hollowed's character, Rauta, who is pretty much similar, actually has a hairstyle directly pulled from Final Fantasy, but it's like pushed back. So it's got like a bunch of spikes like that. And then she has like a ponytail back here that is also a bunch of spikes. Like that. And she looks like that. Or when she was depressed and going to be in Vanguard, she had a bit more of this kind of look to her. Because her hair was down. But just big blocks and triangles, squares and triangles, and some circles. You just mix them in there, and you get semi-decent looking hair. And it helps having like definitive shapes that kind of pop out. Vorkson has a new dungeon unlocked. Hooray! It should be Cutter's Cry, right? Aha! See, I know things. Adventure awaits! Huzzah! Her works too. You're good. Don't worry. I'm gonna bite your head off for that. Oh. Because he's a bee. Ah. Bee puns. My favorite. Do you guys remember the bee villain from Johnny Test? And his whole, like, motivation was that, like, he wanted people to eat his, like, organic honey candy. Wasn't the candy also, like, not actually that bad? It was, like, actually good. Damn. Fun Sydney fact. When I was a pup, I didn't understand what money was. So so I saw that I could watch Johnny Test on my iPod when I was a little pup. Not an iPhone, iPod. I had an iPod, and you could connect to the internet and go to the iTunes store, and there was the entire first season of Johnny Test, and I went, oh, I want to watch that, so I clicked it, and I spent $30 on the entire first season of Johnny Test and had it on my iPhone, not my iPhone, my iPod. And my mom was pissed. Yup. I think we've all done that at one point, I hope. Where we've accidentally not understood what money was and purchased something using mommy's 3 digits on the back of her funny card. Oh yeah, that shit was $30. But here's the worst of it is that I didn't stop at Johnny Test. I did, in fact, also buy the entire first season of Flapjack and the entire first season of Chowder as well. So I had both of those on my phone, my iPod as well. Keep saying phone. So, yeah. My mom was not too pleased about any of that information. And I had to do dishes for a long time to make up for it, but yeah. Those were worth it. No, they were. Oh my god, they were. No, I watched those like front to back constantly. Same thing when I had like the little, you know, the little portable DVD players. My grandmother would always get me like a new one for Christmas. And I would always every night rewatch like the same movie until a new one came out. One time I went on like a whole Ratatouille bender. Where I watched Ratatouille like for an entire month straight, every single night. I now know that movie like the back of my fucking hand. And I used to do the thing too. If you've seen Ratatouille, which I hope most of you have had done, you'll know that there's like that scene in the start of the film where like Remy has like the cheese and the strawberry, and he like takes a bite of the cheese, and it's like a little animation, and he takes a bite of the strawberry, it's a different little animation, then he takes a bite out of both of them, and it's like fireworks, and I'm like, I want to do that. So I used to watch the movie with cheese and strawberry in hand and like eat them one at a time, and then at the same time when Remy did it. So there were signs. I wanted to be just like the cartoon rat. Also, because again, I know we have new people here who haven't heard all of my wonderful stories. So my family would occasionally go to Disney World for Christmas instead of actually doing Christmas. So instead of getting gifts for 3 kids, and dealing with in-laws, my mom would way prefer taking us all to Disney because she loved Disney, and doing that instead. And because of the time period, it cost about the same, because, you know, getting the new console every year was like getting difficult. So usually we would just go to Disney. And so that kind of became like a family tradition after a while, which makes me sound richer than I was, but like, we didn't know my dad was taking out mortgages on the house in order to fund those. So like we didn't understand money. But fast forward to more recently, within the past 3 years now, before I started streaming, my mom decided to take me and my brothers to Disney World as like a little victory lap. Like it had been years after my dad had left the family, piece of shit, he can die. But you know, my mom's like, you know what? I'm finally in like a good financial position. I'm being smart with my money. I'm going to take my kids to Disney World, and we're going to have a good time, and it's going to be on our terms, and we're going to have a good time. We're going to do all this shit that we never got to do. Because my dad, when we used to go, was a very dogmatic planner. I don't really have another word for it, but he'd always be like, we're doing this, and this, and we're going to do it at this time, and then we're not going to eat in the park, and we're not going to do this, and we're not going to touch that, and we're not going to go over there, and I have no interest in this ride, so we're not going on it. And so, you know, my mom was finally the one able to put everything together and be the one to decide where we go. And that's what we ended up doing. And because my mom was also in charge of the funds, And because she was in a good financial position, she's like, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna eat in the fucking parks. And that's what we did, is we went and we had dinner at the English Pavilion, and it was fantastic. We had dinner at the Mexican Pavilion. These are all in Epcot, by the way. And it was also fantastic. And then we went to the French Pavilion that has a French restaurant in it. And while we were in there, you're seeing how this is all coming back full circle to Ratatouille. We go in, and they sit us down with the menu, and we're in there, and we're like, and I see on the menu Ratatouille, and I'm like, there's no way. I have always, and I mean always, wanted to try Ratatouille. I've always wanted to actually try it. And I was like, that's what I want. That's what I'm gonna try. I'm, you know what? We're being adventurous. We're having a good time here. I'm going to absolutely, I'm gonna get Ratatouille. And now here's the thing about me that many of you probably know at this point, is that I don't like vegetables. I actually really don't like vegetables. I hate vegetables. My idea as a good vegetable is lettuce slathered in fucking dressing, right? I don't fuck with vegetables. And that's what Ratatouille is, in its entirety, is that it is zucchini. I think it's zucchini, squash, and tomato. But I was like, you know what? I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna eat it, and that's how it's gonna be. And I'm gonna tank it. I'm just gonna be like, you know what? I've always wanted to try this. I love that movie growing up. I'm gonna do it. So I ordered the Ratatouille. Now the thing is, I want to finish this boot. The thing is that, again, most of you have probably seen the movie Ratatouille. I would hope so. So you know that in the film Ratatouille, it comes out looking basically like this, right? That's to most of us, that's what Ratatouille is, right? And that looks pretty good. It's got a little tomato sauce on it. It's got the squash and the zucchini and the tomato and the blood and the, you know, and it also said that it came with a little bit of quinoa. And I was like, all right, that sounds pretty good. I could eat that. This right here that you're seeing on your screen, I could totally eat that. However, that is not what I was given. Instead, I was presented with that. Not the guy. This. I was served a this. Now, I don't know if you have eyes and you can see that. I don't know if you can visualize the distinction between this and this, but they're a little fucking different. Now, technically, because I like cooking and I have cooked before. No, I would absolutely love to hang out with this guy. He seems like he knows a lot about Disney, and I bet I would have some great conversations with him. But I understand, because I like cooking, that Ratatouille itself is actually a stew. It is not, in fact, this. This dish is different from Ratatouille, but it is based on Ratatouille. But here's the other end of this stick, right? Is that the stew Ratatouille does not look like either of these dishes. It looks more like this. Now, do we again see the difference between this and this. Like this, I can do. I don't like tomatoes, but I could manage that. This, and then this. Like, what I wanted, what I was ready for, what I got. And let me tell you, when you say pile of mush, every ounce of my inner tism, every single like nano angstrom of my tism was on full get this shit out of your mouth immediately, because I wanted to throw up so bad eating what was basically, because here's the worst part. Here's the worst part. You want to know the worst part? Here's the worst part. It wasn't hot. That was served to me cold. That was cold. It comes cold because it's vegetables. It was cold. So it's cold vegetable mush going into my mouth, and I felt like a baby and I wanted to puke. Again, this is a stew. This has been cooked. This is warm. This is delectable. This is yummy, right? This is a roasted, so it's still a little bit warm, but it's decorated, and it's you know, probably like hard, but like in a sense of it being cooked, so it's like roasted, so it's got some like push on it when it's got a little bit of bite when you bite into it, right? It makes sense, right? Also, hi mouse. Disgusting, fucking nasty. Don't eat that. Don't go to the Chefs de France in fucking Epcot and get the ratatouille thinking you're gonna get this or this, because you get this. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it. Save your money. Go to England and get a shepherd's pie. That was like the best shepherd's pie I've ever had, actually. Barring my own and the one that I had in England. The two that I had in England. Don't make my mistake. Don't be like me. This shit's fucking nasty. Fucking and to call that ratatouille, no. I'm good. Thank you very much. I'm happy doing my own thing and not eating that. And but here's the thing, is that it was like $30, because, you know, eating in the parks is expensive. So I ate the whole fucking thing. It was really, really gross. And I should have listened to my mom, and I should have listened to my brother who was sitting next to me, and he got lamb lollipops. Dude, he got lamb lollipops, and they were so good looking, but he devoured them in seconds. I couldn't even have one. Rat patootie, exactly. Rat patootie, man. I could have gotten lamb. I could have gotten lamb there. I could have. I absolutely could have. I could have also done what my other brother did, where he got roast chicken. He got roast chicken and like French fries from McDonald's. I don't know how they did that, but they brought out like McDonald's French fries. They literally tasted like McDonald's French fries. They were really good. Because my brother was nice and he saw what I was eating, and this was like a rare youngest brother nice to me moment where he's like, Sid, do you want some of my fries and some of my chicken that I'm not going to eat? And I'm like, yes, please. Make this somewhat more tolerable. So I started mixing the roast chicken that my brother wasn't going to eat into the everything else, and then it's like it had something to it that wasn't just mush, and it tasted okay. Still wanted to throw up after that. It was really gross. It was probably the healthiest thing I've ever eaten in my life, and that's what like raised it up from like gross to I want to leave. But that's my story. And then our most recent trip, which was last year when I started streaming, we did not in fact go back there. We went to the German pavilion, and I've told that story before, where we were stupid Americans and we got like 1 liter of beer, both me and my mom, and I fucking demolished that shit. And again, like for some, one liter of beer probably isn't like actually that much, but I am a lightweight. I do not drink very often. I rarely drink to begin with. So for me to crush that like I did worried the fuck out of my mom. Because even my mom was like, I can't drink that much beer. That's going to kill me. And then I did. And then I was actually fine afterwards. It was scary. Some of you who have been here for a while probably remember that trip, actually, because I came back home and I started talking about it. Good times. Good times. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Thank you. But no, those trips were a lot of fun. Except for the time we went to Universal. That was less fun. Universal, total miss. I hated Universal. Some people might look at me and be like, you fucking hate Universal. What the fuck is your problem? Nah, Universal was a total miss for me. I think what really solidified it for me was like, I'm pretty sure the day after, it was the day after, we were gonna go do the Star Wars lightsaber thing, right? So you know how in like Galaxy's Edge you can go build a lightsaber? I've done that. I did that with my middle brother, who really likes Star Wars. So that was like my big gift to him, because those things are like $500 fucking dollars. And I was like, all right, dude, I'm gonna do one for me. I'm gonna do one for you. It's gonna cost me $1,000, okay? And he's like, I'm like, all right. This means that we're chill for like the entirety of this trip. And he's like, yep, that's cool with me. I'm like, all right, I'll still buy you snacks and stuff, but like, don't expect me to buy you random shit. And he's not like that. He's very good about that. But then I had the same agreement with my other brother because he likes Harry Potter. I'm like, all right, look, we're gonna go to Universal. When we go to Universal, I'm going to get us the interactive wands that they have there. And then I'm going to take you around and we can go like muck around with them. That sound cool? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, all right. And then we're square. Like, I'm not buying you nothing else. So don't look at me with those puppy dog eyes and be like, Sid, will you buy me a toy? Like, I'm not doing that shit. And he's like, all right. Yeah, no, I'm okay with that. I'm like, all right, cool. So then we went and we do the little like, wand choosing experience, which is what I thought it was. Like, oh, we're gonna like go in like it's the Star Wars thing where it's like, oh, you know, this is the wand that chooses you, next person. This is the wand that chooses you, next person, right? No, it is not like that at all, actually. Instead, what it is that they take one child out of a group of like 20 people that don't know each other, bring them into like a little room. You have a very slim chance of being chosen because they're usually going to choose a child. That child is going to get to have like all their magical dreams and wishes come true of getting to wave around a wand in the Harry Potter area, and like, you know, their hair blow and the fucking like ray of sunshine comes through the window and everyone's like, wow, and then everybody claps, and then they all get ushered into the store next door to go buy things. And I'm like, oh, cool. We waited in line for that, for like one kid to get chosen. Like, you couldn't have done it through like each individual group of kids. Like, if it's like a one person per group kind of deal, I would have been cool with like my youngest brother getting it and like getting chosen by one. Like, that would have been cool. But no, it was one child and then we get ushered in to go spend money. And then also all of the shops are like super duper small, which was also really annoying because I'm trying to like pick out what I want. But I can barely look at anything because everyone's in my way. Doesn't help that I'm wearing like, because I went over to a different shop and I bought a like one of the coats, the like school coats. I bought a Gryffindor one. And I was like, yeah, but you know, wearing a giant, basically wool coat in the middle of Florida heat, surrounded by people in a small area with a bunch of things hanging on the wall. Probably not the greatest of ideas, me. Good job. Proud of myself. So that was fun to deal with. And then I bought the regular wands were like $40. The interactive wands were like $80. So I bought both me and my youngest brother the interactive wands, and I was like, all right, cool. Now the thing about the interactive wands is that because they have to have like the little infrared thing on the front of them, they're not super designed like the other ones are, where they can be like a little more crooked and like wibbly and wobbly and stuff. Instead, it is just like a straight stick, and the only thing that changes is like the color of the stick and like the way the handle looks, and that's kind of it. Only for us to then realize upon going to all of the different areas across, you know, this God knows how much money my mom spent to get in to the park place. All of the little interactive portions that the wands were supposed to like mess with, 90% of them were broken. And then they had like, I'm sorry, really rude fucking like park attendants standing in front of them being like, yeah, sorry, this one's broken. And then we had one, this one's the one that like really put the nail in the coffin for me, that pissed me off the most. Me and my brother, we went to this one and we're trying to mess with it. We're trying to figure it out. And we're like, oh, well, maybe if we do this, maybe we do that. And there's a guy standing there, and he's definitely a worker, and he's standing there, and I can tell he's like looking at us. And I'm like, all right, is he letting us figure it out? Is he going to come over and help us? You know, and again, this isn't me, an adult, trying to figure out like a toy. This is my youngest brother, who is very clearly a young child trying to figure out how this shit works. Only for the guy to walk over and go, yeah, this one's broken. And I'm like, dude, so like this whole time that we've been messing with this, you've been watching us muck with it. And then now you come over and tell us that it's broken? That's silly. And then another one. This one also just bugs me. This is like this part I'm going to attribute it to gender, but I'm not going to say super well gender. So like there's like a little line for one of the interactive parts of the thing, right? And standing in line, I'm like, all right, cool. And I'm trying to see how it works. And there's a little attendant at the front, and she's this very sweet girl, and she helps like the first child. And she's like, well, you do this and you do that and you aim over there. And the kid does it. And then she's like, very good. And then there's another kid. She does it the same way. And then there's like a Harry Potter fan, I'll say. You know the ones, the like adult women in their 40s who are like there to like live their dream or whatever. And I'm all cool with that. I don't mind. Like that's why I'm there too. Like I grew up with that shit. I'm having a great time too. And she treats the adult woman the exact same way that she treated the kids. Is like, yeah, you just like aim over there and you do this and you have a good time. Like, yeah, like good job. And then she's very happy and she like saunters off. And I walk up and I ask, I feel like very nicely, I'm like, so how do I do this? And she's like, yeah, you just wave it. And then started ignoring me. And I'm like, I don't, okay. Cool. And then she just like didn't help me at all, barely looked at me, barely talked to me. And I'm like, So you were super nice to the kids, and you were super nice to that lady who was definitely older than me. But like I rock up and now you're gonna give me a hard time? I'm not vibing with this right now. Hi, Pocket. Also, Pocket, tell me what you want, goofball. So that's my story of why I don't like Universal. We just had a yucky time. Even my mom had a bad time. She was like, "This place fucking sucks." I'm like, I concur. And then when we went back to Disney this most recent year, we just didn't go back because we didn't like it. I feel like I should be pulling from the actual reference, but I'm just doing this for now. This bit's black. I am, in fact, doing colors now. Yep. Trying to get this to work as best as I can. All right, you know what, Pocket? That is a difficult choice to make. That is true. Well, when you decide, you just let little old me know, and I'll get right on it. Decisions. Pocket's got a real moral dilemma on her hands. Oh, is that on both of them? It is. Oh, but it's still like fur. At least there on the butt. Unless that's the tail? Hold on. That's important. That's important. I care about that. See, guys, I care. Well, that doesn't go down all the way. So I think it'd be cool if I just did like a little of that. And this side has it too. Hey, Greek. Gotcha. I do really like this outfit, though. It's very cute. I think it's also like a good combo of like reddish colors. And blue hues as well. Both are very well done. I'm going over Leonard. Alright, I can swap music. We've been listening to this for a while. As much as it is a vibe. Let's do... How about this? Ooh. Yes! Kisef made the final decision that makes my life so much easier! They turned fucking Lethal Strike into a double tap. Thank God I can use it in combat now. My life is complete. My life is complete. Oh my God. This is specifically Timber Hearth, but we are listening to a full soundtrack right now. I have played, what is it? Outer Wilds, but I Did not complete it, but I know how it ends. And the only reason I didn't complete it is because the game made me like motion sickness. Made me motion sickness? It made me motion sick. I need this one to leave. This one, this one. I remember we were trying to go to the oh, what is it? The water planet with the typhoon, and I got like horrifically sick because of it. Oh well, I went into it blind. I absolutely went into it blind, but after I couldn't finish it, I looked up how it actually ended. Oh God, why would you do that to yourself? Oh, same. Don't worry. Happens to me too. I get what you mean, Hollowed. I know a lot of games that are like that, where people are like, "Oh my god, it's the best game I've ever played in my life. It's like life changing," and then you play it and you're just like, "What's that?" I had a friend of mine years ago. Oh god, big stretch. Who like had come back from seeing Zootopia, and he swore up and down that it was like the most incredible movie he's ever seen, that like the racial commentary was like next level, that it was like, you know, a like a generational defining film. And I'm like, wow, like those are really incredible things to be saying about like a Pixar movie about furries. I have to go see this. And then I went and I saw it and I was like, that's it. Oh god, don't get me started. I'm sorry. I respect Supergiant Games like immensely. I don't like any of their games. I respect them. I don't like their games. Like I really respect Hades. Like I think Hades is a fantastic game. Can't play it. Cannot do it. For me, it's just another roguelike. I can't do it. I will say that Expedition 33 for me is like absolutely one of those kinds of games, but also I like the way that it plays. I think its story is really well handled, and I think it asks a lot of questions, but it's definitely not for everybody. Hell, even when I actually play Expedition 33, nobody turns up for it. Is the certain amount of text to read? Don't get me started on the fucking 9 Souls. Do not start me on that shit. Want me to rant for another 2 hours about how shit ass that game is? To be fair, I probably wouldn't have hated it as much if I played on the easy difficulty. But I was playing on the hardest difficulty, and like everything in that game is designed to like kill you. Which I know sounds absurd, but it's like every single fucking thing. Like the entire game was built around this the parry mechanic. And it's like nothing else works, you need to parry, so you need to be able to handle that position. But because of that, so many bosses and enemies are designed to like not let you do the repost after you parry. And then I got so mad, I was like, you know what? Fine, I'll lower the difficulty. You know what? I'm so mad that I can't be doing this on the hardest difficulty. I need to lower the difficulty. And then the only thing that changed is that I could take more hits. On the hardest difficulty, 2 hits will kill you. Regardless of if it's a regular enemy or a boss. You basically have to no-hit the entire run. If you're on the lowest difficulty, you get like 10 hits before you die. And that pissed me off. That like threw me over that absolutely threw me over. And I'm like, nope. If that's like the only thing that changes, I don't like how this game plays. I can't do it. I'm certain the story is fantastic. I can't with that fucking parry pos thing. Which is why I absolutely get Greek on Expedition 33's like parry mechanic as well. Like I get that. Like I aged through blood, you got a good ways in. It was, yeah. No, there's plenty of games like that that just like struggle with that shit. Alright, I'm liking this so far. I gotta go into the butt because that's where like the brightest of these cracks actually are. Sent me everything. Alrighty. Thank you, Pocket. I'll have to fit you into the list. I'm doing all of these based off of like when people actually send me their information. I mean, Pocket, if you want. Obviously, I'll let you know when I'm drawing yours. But if you want, while I'm going through it, we could do like a soft redesign. If there's anything you want me to like change or add, I can. Trying to like wrangle these closer to Oh, actually, Pocket, while you're here, I actually want a crit from you. In our most recent comic post, you can find them in the Discord, of course. I drew horses. I want your take on my horses that I drew. I want to hear what you have to say about them. I mean, I didn't draw like full body horses. It's just their heads and they're wearing armor, but still. Yeah, most recent comic page. Should be... Where is it? Comic posts. The first page. There you go. I want to hear what you have to say. Again, it's just their heads, but still. I'm going to have to draw more horses soon. So they have like that same kind of goldish So it's this and this, but it's in their hair. Let's do this over top of things so I can kind of like... Ooh, that might be a smart idea, me. Good job. I concur. Yeah. Is the bridle? Okay, hit me with it. I want to know what you're going to say about that, actually. You're just going to redline it for me? You get to do it to me! Oh, I didn't grab the highlight color. Then I'll grab that. Do that. Like that. But then I'm going to do my new trick that I love doing. You guys have seen me do it so much lately. A little gradient. It's not even like a gradient, it's just like a little... Yeah! Okay, alright, alright. Digging it. Digging it. They have two bendy leg joints. Do a click on my shadows too, because you're... Those can be like further dithered. It's like that. Kind of like that. Yeah. A little bit of dithering there. Yeah, I don't hate that. Oh, look at that. Is that a colored white that I see? I'm going to take great care with the scarf because I actually have a scarf. I actually have a bunch of scarves. I used to wear them like all the time. This one I'm gonna have to go nuts on. I think this would be a better color. Nah, it's okay. This music is very ominous. Yeah, it's better than like how dark that was. Actually make up here like a little darker. And then classic shusha. Oh wait. Shusha. Shusha. better. Just like a nice little gradient on that. A little bit there, a little bit there. Let me grab this and go back in. Go like down from there. Just use that to it. Same there. Oh, thank you, Ender. I'll have to do that at some point, I guess. I still have to do my proof of a hero run. Like the boots are kind of lacking in like any kind of real love here. Mwah. Grab our highlight and we'll go here. Here. It's gonna go. Above the shadow. Grab this and just dunk. Like a little spike for the fluff. And another little spike down here for the fluff again. Nice. And we'll hide that. And we'll pull back up our little city reference. Let's try to get some of this to look okay. That, then we'll do like a darker the road. Technically a darker. Actually, no, lighter than this. Here. Other side of the road. And we'll get building A. Building C and D. Building that. Blur. I don't want these two to get like dropped down by a little bit so you can still see the sky. I'm gonna blur again, but like on here. Huh? How'd I do that? And then we here go under here, grab like a very drab kind of gray. Go for like really not super gray, but like gray enough that you can notice them. Once again, bleh, 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 bleh. Blur those back there a bit more. And then if I get rid of all that white that you can see off to the side, 180, do 1,000. Better. And we'll go back up here, grab a very small little mat, go over the top of these, very small. I don't like how dark they are. I do like it being black, but I'm gonna need to like scoot it down a little bit, I think. Yeah, there we go. That's good. Then just for like a little bit of texturing, and because of consistency, we will crack the sidewalk just a little bit. As well as, you know, your character's standing here, so they might as well, I don't know, give off a shadow, maybe? Oh, oops. Kind of clearish straw. You know what? I'll leave that as is. I'm just gonna go down here and go bloop, 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 bloop. Yeah. You would have like a that. I kind of like... I wanted to see what the background was going to look like first before I colored in the boba. But I kind of like how the gradient of the sky actually matches, and the building too kind of matches like how an actual bubble tea would look. So that's kind of cool. I might play with that a little. It's from that. Kind of want to drop it though, just so that the cup itself is still like, it's still clearly like a liquid, you know. I knew I wanted the cup to be, I knew I wanted the tea to be like a blue color. Just didn't know where I was going to really go with it. So basically, like right now. I think I'm just going to do this, which I think might look really cool if it works the way I want it to. Nope, that's it is the tapioca pearls that are the boba or bubbles in the bubble tea. Yep. Because they look like what is it? They actually look like bubbles themselves. I don't think there's bubble tea out there that's carbonated, and if there is, that sounds really gross. Who wants carbonated tea? And then these usually have like a little colored stripe. And then I will just hit them with a, for everything else, little gradient of that. Carbonated tea, that's beer. You mean iced tea exists? What? What does iced tea have to do with carbonated tea? Why would you want fizzy tea? All right, then we got to go for that signature. Darkening of the surrounding aspects of the portrait to help the colors kind of pop out. That's a very clean city. There's not a single thing of trash on the ground. I'm actually pretty happy with this. This came out pretty good. Let's get this saved. Tier _1. Wiggle. It's called sparkling tea. Gross. There's no way Highguard is already shutting down. All right, let's see about Helloads next. Let's see now. Let's scroll past all the things I sent them. I looked at it briefly, but now I'm actually reading it. Oh. I see. Alright, I'll have to see what I can do. Concord Light's being a genre now? Fucking true. Oh man, my favorite Concord Light. I can't even think of any. Is Ashes of Creation considered a Concord like now? Because it shut down? Alright, I have to reference my own character. All right, so all right, so guys, I'm gonna level with y'all for a sec, okay? I'm gonna level with y'all, all right? No, because people actually wanted to play that. Ah! Fair enough. Fair enough. Damn. Okay. So I'm gonna have to level with y'all for 5 seconds. All right. We're gonna hit the button again. So.
Peggy 16.
Because, all right, as much as I know that she is over there in the jar, this Hollow's request is gonna push the limits a little bit, if I'm being entirely honest. So I'm warning people now. just prep your eyeballs for things that you probably would see in Atlas, but you're gonna see here. Me draw it. I'm warning you now. I am a wolf who aims to please. So be warned. I'm just saying. Oh God. Oh jeez. Alrighty. I'm gonna cut it here for like a box. I'm not giving you shit. I'm warning everybody else. I'm cool with it. I'm 1000% cool with it. Like, I'm not the one who's upset about it. I'm warning everybody else at home that it's like, we just had a nice chill session. This is about to get a little bit more suggestive. I'm letting people know for their comfort. I'm not giving you shit. You think I don't want to? I just complained earlier about people not putting me in my to my fucking preferred, whatever the word is. Like, letting me draw shit like that. Come on. That's how people click on this video. That's how people find me. That's how I make the money. I'm not giving you shit. Don't worry. I'm warning everybody at home. Spirit especially. Don't let your parents walk in during this part of the stream. Sound good? Okay. All right, all right, YouTube, turn away for a second. I don't want you to see this. What sucks too is that Hollowed has their way of drawing, and I'm trying to mimic what they want out of their sketch, but I have to still do things in my manner. So like, I have to do things a little bit differently. I really didn't give her hair. I didn't give her ears, huh? I can close the Elise reference. This is like the closest thing to a Rauta reference that I have right now. Alright, but I know you want the musculature. I understand. I have to back up a bit. Her belt is like silly. It's a little tighter mouthpiece. Well, thank you, Pocket. I saw that. We're getting closer. There's only so much work I can put into everything else before I have to actually do the bit. YouTube, please turn a blind eye for me. That's all I will ask. It's about where the ribs would be. But of course, hello, it is very specific. Rippling musculares. About there and about there. Alright, most of everything else I can do, I can to get accurate I mean, yeah, honestly, that'd be helpful, yeah. Let me just, like, get to that part. Damn, I'm like not shit at art. I have to like step away from my art for like 5 seconds occasionally and like relook at it and go like, oh shit, like I did not in fact do bad. Look, it's edumacational, okay? That's what this is. All right, I'm educating people on how to draw the human body. It's fine. There's way worse shit out there anyways. It's anatomy class. Exactly. See, Pravis gets it. No tombstones will be had of any channel or otherwise. I'm remembering why I used to give her, like, sort of, like, spike ears. Scale ears. Look, I'm not worried about YouTube in the slightest in regards to this. What I'm worried about is you guys. Plus, if I can stream with Elise down there in the corner like she is, I think we're fine. This is really just like... Oh, it's like a beehive. All right. I'm gonna have to DC the body and all this detail to do this next bit, because otherwise it's gonna stand out. There you go, guys. There's your tutorial on drawing boobs. They're just teardrops. Yeah, you do. You need, like, you gotta realize. I'm nice to all of my characters. Except for one. I'm not nice to Adela. She gets a flat chest. Yes, children, boobs. That's why I play the Peggy 16 opening to the stream. All of you know. And this is the equivalent of staying up late and watching Family Guy on TV when you're like 12. Don't do it. It looks really goofy, but I think that's okay. Then we do that. Hi, Abdo. Welcome in. Aquatine Hunger Force wasn't that bad. Was it that bad? I don't remember it being that bad. Alright, frankly, I think what I have to do, for the sake of the pose, is actually lower this arm a little bit. I feel like it's a little too high. Or raise it to over here. But I don't feel like that's relaxed enough. I feel like if it's down here, it's like a little bit more relaxed. And I feel like I'd have to do the same over here as well. Sounds like a fucking movie trailer. But I will also... I mean, I think so. That's probably the best way I can get that done. Just gonna bloop, bloop, bloop. Bring that down. Undo this. I feel like Carl got exploded, was skinned alive, or at least lost an arm in so many episodes. I don't even remember those. I'm not going to disagree that that happened, because that sounds about right, but... Alright. Do shoulder there. Arm there. Hand here. Over the titty. Over there. You know, to be fair as well, I was watching Game Grumps last night. And they make like a lot of jokes that I'm like, oh, I can just say that on YouTube? Really? I'm allowed to do that? And it seems like the answer is a resounding yes across the board on that, so. I don't tend to watch like a lot of, I guess the word, like, I don't watch like a lot of raunchy content creators. But it seems like YouTube is surprisingly lax with a lot of things. Definitely ain't no Twitch situation though. Yeah, I can do a boob tutorial at some point, I guess. Maybe I'll do one this week. That'll take me like 5 seconds. Probably get me like a bajillion views. Alright, that's like a little more relaxed. Bias towards larger creation. I feel like it's a mix of both. I feel like if you do, what is it? If you're a small enough creator, you like fly under YouTube's radar. If you suddenly explode for some reason because of it, you'll be put on YouTube's radar. And then if you're large enough that like YouTube doesn't want to fuck with you, it'll also leave you alone. But I try my best not to poke the fucking bear. And as long as YouTube doesn't yell at me for any kind of like TOS violations that it might be registering, I think we're okay. Well, I am mostly copying off of the references that Hollowed gave me, just including my own touches, if you will. Again, I'm very nice to all of my characters. Mostly Elise and Silica, but still. No, this is one of my characters, but it's Hollowed's favorite character. And they did a sketch of her for me to use as reference for their comm. I mean, she is my most muscular character, so would make sense. And then again, I just want all of you to know that this is this is Hollow's doing. And yeah, she's got the little lizard tail. You know, initially I was thinking about making her a dragon. I think she's just gonna be like, or no, I was thinking of making her a giant, but I think I'm just gonna make her a dragon, which I think makes way more sense. You're a real one, Mr. Hollowed. You really like abs. I don't know the rest of the words to the song. I just kind of know the beat, Mr. Hollowed. If I knew the actual words and rhyming scheme to it, I bet I could come up with something. Because she kind of... No, because like here, she has like the little num, and then she has like a scale. It's very similar to Elise's little pattern that she has. And then she's got a little scale here and a little scale over here. Hair's kind of covering it just a little bit. That's okay. How did you put it? How did you do the eyebrows? Oh, she's a little more sly with it in this one. I can do that. We can change that. We can just. Also, very quickly,
Peggy 16. Reminder.
just a very quick reminder. No. I mean, yes, but no. I have to get rid of the whole eye. Very quick eye tutorial for anybody that cares. You draw a circle, you draw another circle. You put a pupil in that circle. The closer the eyes are to the center of the big circle is where they're looking. This looks like her nose. This looks like a tiny mouth. And then over top of these, you add your eyelids. And then you do the under eye, and usually the under eye follows the track of the circle. And then the rest of the eye, the rest of the circle that you don't see actually becomes the eyelid. Or the top of the eyelid. Sometimes you draw it, sometimes you don't. The eyebrows can, in fact, go over where the eyes are because that part of your face, if you feel, you can feel the top. If you feel your eyelids, you can feel right at the crest of where your eyeball goes back into your skull, like where your skull actually is. If you lower your eyebrows, you can feel that your eyebrows actually go lower than where your eyeball like connects to the skull. Right? So you can do that. So that's why you can have the eyebrows kind of coax over the eyeballs a little bit so that they can go down even through the circle that you initially drew. You'll see that a lot, especially in like something like Dragon Ball. You know how they have the eyes like, hey, it's me, Goku. And then when they get mad, they do like the this. This is that extreme. This is super wide eye open. This is the eyebrow is pushed so far down that the eyelid is no longer like necessarily there. Which is what this is that this is just a full eyeball with a little block down here. Also, all eyes can be drawn from basically just doing this. We're getting into tutorial section. Again, this is educational. All you're really doing is drawing a shape over this eyeball shape. So if I lower the opacity of this, right? Let's say I wanted to do like a diamond shape. Or more like a kite shape, like that. That works. Say I want to do like a super round open shape. That also works. Say I want to do like something kind of bored. Well, I cut it down the middle. We do this. We do that. You want to do something angry. You just kind of cut it through there. And then you add the eyebrow going down like here. That's all you really need. You only need this because this is everybody's eyeball. Nobody's eyeball will ever be shaped anywhere differently. And if you want to draw Elise's eye specifically, you go up and around like that, and then you cut it off down here. And then you add the little spoop, and you add a little spoop. And then you just make her pupil like way big. And then you give her a little triangle eye. And then that's Elise's eye. Same thing for Rauta too. When it comes to her eyes, is that they're also very circular. They're this kind of like oval shape. So they are still like this. They're very similar to Elise's eyes. But I tend to extend out a little bit of this over here to give her an eyelash. And then I go under here as well to give her another eyelash. So it looks more like this. And that's how I draw, well, I mean, did I do it here? Yeah, she has triangle eyebrows like that. But for our instance over here, where I need her eyes to be down, to be sultry and flirty, I have to do that. Badger, come on! Badger sent me a picture of Pearl. But yeah, there you go. You have a nice little tutorial on how to draw eyes. Rauta also doesn't have the same like flared eyebrows or eyelashes rather that Elise has and Silica also have, and has more rounded and kind of like reserved eyelashes purely because she doesn't have makeup on usually. This is more stuff. So like again, when Elise has her eye and it's like this, those aren't like natural formations for an eyebrow, like an eyelash. This is makeup. That's all that is. It's like mascara or whatever, you know, that's like extending out her eyelashes. And that's usually why she has a very thick top part of her eye as well. Same thing with Silica, where her eye is a bit more like this. No, it's more like that whole section is a wing. And then down here is a wing, and then down here is a wing. And this is more... That's more of a Silica. You can also see the difference in like the shape that they are. This one's a bit more like almond. Look at that. Well, Elise's is a bit more like this. These are rough eye shapes as well. And then Rauta is actually in the middle where she kind of has like an oval eye like this. And then she just has an extended out little part here and then another little part down here. That's it. And then Parzival has just like square eyes. But he has thinner eyes and very thick eyebrows. And then Resin has his eyes closed all the time. Except for when he opens them very slightly. It's a bit more like that. So that's Resin. That's Parzival. Silica. That's Rauta. That's Elise. And then also, Adela is way more almond because she's a cat. And she actually has cat eyes. And she has this very top heavy that. And she's got a little dot eyebrow. And that's Adela. And you can kind of see how they all look a little different. I mean, especially Rauta, because she actually has, for now anyways, the dual eyes. But you can see that most of them are kind of built off of similar shapes. I also try to make Resin's eyes more like Kenshin's eyes, where they kind of have this long, like, sharp look to them when they're open. I haven't looked at Kenshin in a while, so I actually kind of forget how to do it. Thoughts on Eyes of Black Sclera? I mean, technically, Rauta usually has it. She is that kind of character to have one. I'm always down for it, though. Again, I'm gonna tap the sign.
Peggy 16.
All right. Do I gotta tap the sign again, or are we all on the same page here? Also, technically, Peggy 16 is like their 17 plus. So this is technically rated M for mature. I am glad. Hollowed. So do you want to go in and give me any notes on anatomy? Actually, give me 1 second, because I do want to kind of like make her a little wider. I don't like how thin her frame is. I'm cool with that being about there, and those going up around there. Same thing there, and same thing there. I just wish I had a better way of drawing, you're in a server that has the whole horny bonk meme on a blacklist. Hold on. I gotta look up, like... This is... Okay, this is going into my search history. Mikasa, abs. That is now in my search history, so that's fun. Because it looks like most of these are built off of shading rather than direct line art. Jesus Christ. Mikasa's like the only character I can think of in recent memory that has like an 8-pack and is also a woman. And it's not drawn weird. Yeah, I'm leaving that on screen. Oh, God. The full blacklist of the server consists of... Oh, hit me with it. Show a full figure. Yeah, I got you, Holmes. Hey. Hey. Oh, the things I do for money. Got it. Okay. I really gotta figure out her whole, like, belt situation. I am not vibing with her belt. The word paper cut, dementia, plague ink, joke/toying with religion, real life politics. The triple dot makes me think there's more. I think you have told me this before, actually. Can I omit the belt entirely? Abso-fucking-lutely! Are you kidding? I hate that thing. Abso-fucking-lutely. Tryptophobia. Okay, that's good. I don't like tryptophobia. Incorrect pronouns. Game Grumps. And its affiliates. Cannibalism. The Binding of Isaac. Horny jail jokes. Trypophobia. Images/descriptions of needles. Damn, so it's like... You ignored that in your sketch? Oh. No, that's like the younger me finding like a cool like Renaissance belt that you can buy and be like, oh yeah, my character would look sick with that on it, and then realizing that that shit looks like ass. No, she'll definitely need like a better belt when we do our joint redesign. I'm not about to ruin Hollow's favorite character by redesigning them. Watch me just turn it into like, what is it? Like One Piece, where Rauta just becomes this. Whoop, Lois, turn around. Can I find that? Can I find the original Lois turnaround? Oh, my girlfriend's 2D Lois turnaround. No, I want to find the original. Can I find it? Come on.
Oh, she's 2D?
Found it.
Oh, she's 2D? Lois? Spin around.
Oh. Okay. I need different music. This one? Jesus! I got punched in the face by fucking Legend of Zelda. If anyone can tell me which Legend of Zelda this is, you win a gold star. First person to say it in chat. First person to say it. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Well, now it's obvious. One person's position. Guys, what the fuck? Thank you, Day. Can someone give Day a fucking star, please? Jesus, guys. The fuck? You guys are killing me. It's like you've never played a Legend of Zelda game before. A good one, actually, I should say. That's actually a slander against Wind Waker. Wind Waker's a good game. Skyward Sword sucks ass. But at least they added bomb bowling. Bomb bowling. Bomb bowling. Bomb bowling! Let's try out Princess. Goofballs. Can I find... While we wait for Hollowed to critique me. Bomb bowling.
Skyward Sword added like a throw arc, but it also added bomb bowling. Bomb bowl. It added
Bomb bowl.
Skyward
Sword added bomb bowl.
It added bomb bowl. Yeah, okay, fuck Skyward Sword.
Accurate. Accurate. Anyways, Welcome back, Rata. Oh, there's a badger. Everything here is on the blacklist. Some of it is reasonable and other stuff is related to like the server's lore with the community. What? The word paper cut, dementia, Plague Inc., toying/joking with religious themes, real life politics, degrading, downplaying mental health issues. Okay. Incorrect pronouns, Game Grumps, Ninja Sex Party, and Dream Daddy. The fuck? Human cannibalism. I mean, we really had to put that on the list? Binding of Isaac, PDF files, that makes sense. Horny jail jokes. All right. Tryptophobia, understandable. Imagery / description of needles. All right. Any and all talk or mention of the para scenario with Moosh leaving. I want details on that. 2 kinds of philias, both not great. Dev Sisters developers. A swift boot down the stairs themes and jokes. Putting down pets, any mention of Zero, the user. Okay. Dear Evan Hansen plot. Mr. Eager? Obesity-related fetish. Alright. Using Cult of the Lamb or Binding of Isaac as inspiration or design choice. What? Pro-shipping or mentioning of pro-shipping? Shipping? What the fuck? Right? I don't... Yeah, I do want to play, Dev Sisters did Cookie Run. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I feel like most of that you don't really need, like, I don't, at least in my line of work, I'm glad we don't really have, like, a blacklist or anything that's, like, can't mention anything. Cult of the Lamb and the Binding of Isaac stuff are because one of the users is Christian and their parents check their computer, so, like, everyone bends around it. Okay. I mean, Binding of Isaac I can kind of understand. Cult of the Lamb, on the other hand, I don't see that being that bad. I mean, of course, imagery makes sense, but, like, using it as, like, design inspiration, that doesn't make any sense. Hi, Lazy. I just wish, like, Twilight Princess would release on PC, like, properly. I mean, I did that with my brother. And I'm glad that I did, because he was into some weird ass shit. No, my youngest brother's involved in some not so great shit, and I, upon checking his computer, found a lot of stuff that my mom would not have noticed, and we got him banned for a little bit and kind of set him on a proper path, if you will, because everything he was doing was not the healthiest. He's probably still back to doing it because he didn't really see anything wrong with it, but even still, he's a Roblox furry, by the way. If I don't. He's a Roblox Five Nights at Freddy's, like, kids slop enjoyer kind of furry. One of those. He's a weird one. I say as I stare down my character covering her babooba. But honestly, the things that I've made are not as bad as the things I've seen him look at and send to other people. Not good. Not good. Don't know how bad that is. Oh, pretty bad. Oh, very bad. He is hitting that age of being older than most of the people he's talking to, and he is sending them images that he should not be sending them. Yup. Like, hey, consenting adults can do whatever the fuck they want. He is still talking to children. Don't do that. With transfer stuff, it might have done. The most that I know is that he, when he was like 15, was in a giant Discord server that he owned, by the way. It was his Discord server that had like a shit ton of NSFW channels in it with a lot of gross shit in it. So I had to have like a really difficult conversation with my mom and also explain to her why I knew what 90% of it actually was. So, yeah. Oh, is that the one with the fucking goop? Is it the goop game? There you are. Oh, actually, that's exceedingly helpful. I got you, Holmes. Wiggle, wiggle. That's actually like very helpful. I just have to figure out how I'm gonna like. It's about like, yeah, it's about like there. It's like a little bit off just because like the sizing is off. It's about the same. Yeah, I think that's as close as I'm going to be able to get, which is fine. All right, Holmes, I got you. Hello, it is a man who knows what he wants. And he wants to see those creamy abs. You could grind meat on those. Ah! I'm done. What? I'm done fighting you. I'm bored. All right, I do have to go in and add her little, like, rocks. Little rocks. Little rocks. Rockies. Rockosauruses. I never liked the Monster Hunter Stories games. I played them. I didn't like them. Yeah, I need to add more scales to her, I think. I gotta look at the Rayanne again and see what's like a good idea. I mean, you can, don't make it too suggestive. Stories 3 is shaping up to be good. Well, that's good. I mean, I like the idea of Rudy. Rudy seems cool. Okay, riding a Valstrax would be kind of hype. All right. I think I've done enough working out of this that I am now able to actually properly start drawing. You got no nose! You got no nose! No, she got no nose. Who's even on this layer? Nothing's on this layer. Nothing's here. You got no nose! Normal, lower. Directly linking the plot of Stories 3 to Wilds and Rise. As they should. As they should. Yeah, I think if I go through with a redesign for Rauta, I'm probably gonna change how her scales come off. Or how her scales are designed, rather. Just because it is very similar to Elise's pattern. I'm also running into a problem where I'm making silica back into right, your left eyebrow so it matches. Tilt Rauta's this one, but make it like this one. I can do that. Can't be throwing lefts and rights at me. I don't know which is which. My left, your left, her left, their left. Turn left. Right? No, left. Left. That's right. No, that's left. No, that's... Turn left. Who's on first? It's an entirely different kind of flying. Altogether. It's an entirely different kind of flying. Oh yeah, we saw that earlier. Anyways. Bad news! What? The Dacia Sandero is not coming to the US! Oh no! Anyways. Great news! What? The Dacia Sandero... Wait, can I... Hold on. I'll probably get claimed for pulling it up, but I don't care. The Dacia Sand... Is this all of them? Can this be all of them?
Hey, great news.
What?
The Dacia Sandero is almost here.
When?
Next year.
Great. Now, the Toyota Urban Cruiser.
Oh, bad news.
What?
The Dacia Sandero. It's delayed.
Oh, no. Anyway, last week...
Great news.
What?
The Dacia... I know what it is. The Dacia Sandero has gone on sale in left-hand drive market.
Nice. Now...
Oh, good news.
What?
The Dacia Sandero will have electronic brake force distribution.
Great. Now, okay, we've all got motoring heroes, yeah?
Great news.
What?
The Dacia Sandero. I've got a new picture.
Ooh. Anyway...
Hey, great news.
What?
I've been sent more information on the Dacia Sandero.
Excellent. Excellent. Hey, now. James, bad news. The Dacia Sandero.
The what?
The Dacia Sandero is not coming to the UK.
Now, British cars.
Great news. They've done an off-road version of the Dacia Sandero. Don't be fooled by the Renault badge. That's the Dacia, that baby.
What the hell are you on about?
It's Dacia. It's a Dacia. I know it says Renault. I just said that.
Big news.
Is it the Dacia Sandero?
No, it's the European Car of the Year 2008 is the replacement for the Vauxhall Vectra. Ladies and gentlemen, the Vauxhall Insignia.
You had to look that up then,
Did
didn't you?
news, chaps.
No, what?
There's a new Dacia, and I've got a... Thank you, I've got a picture of it. Here it is, it's called the Logi.
Oh, that's a looker.
The Logi!
Anyway, moving on.
Good news, because the Dacia Sandero is on sale in the UK and taking the nation by storm.
Great.
Hey!
The Mercedes SLS. There it is.
Yes, and it's bad news. Dacia have got their name wrong. Have you seen the car ads they've been doing? They keep Dacia.
No, I think that's because that's how you say it in Romania where it's built.
Right. Good news, because the Dacia Duster has been named Budget 4x4 Tow Car of the Year.
Great. Now, I've bought a bicycle.
Love them. Love them. They used to be radio hosts, actually. Richard Hammond got his start in radio. I'm pretty sure Jeremy Clarkson had a TV show. And then same thing with James May. I think he was also what is it? Radio as well. Command! And it's just like him standing in the fucking little tent by himself. Hammond, you blithering idiot! You've backed into the sports lorry! With a Dacia Sandero. Great news! What? Nine Souls is getting a sequel! Great! Anyways. No, the Grand Tour was phenomenal. Genuinely. I think the Grand Tour is some of the best that they've ever done together. Actually, that's why I even still have a an Amazon Prime account. You'd hope all of them. I'm so sick of live service games. I will agree with that. I feel like live service games cannot be like the hero shooter type games that people want them to be. And they have to be like a simplistic, easy to pick up game mode. Ready for Titanfall 3? Yup. Dude, when I heard that that some people from fucking like Titanfall 2 were working on that game, I was like, fucking what? Give me game? Does the Rock Dragon believe in Rock and Stone? I believe she would believe in Rock and Stone. Dude, I'm surprised there hasn't been like another game that does like a Titanfall. Like at all. You know what I mean? It's the same thing with what is it? Like Monster Hunter, you know? Like you would think that like that kind of game mode would be toyed with by other companies. And I won't even agree with like the idea of it being like a patented mechanic, because it's not, because those types of games and those mechanics have been around in other games. Dude, I wish the shareholders like actually cared about playing the video games that they're funding. I miss back when video games were made by a bunch of creeps. COD and Battlefield around the same time. Ugh. Man, and that shit had like the best single player story campaign. I'd play through that again. Jack Cooper was like the coolest fucking guy too. Do I remember Anthem? That was like the first game that my brother was like super fucking excited for. And then it like obviously ate shit on arrival, and he was so distraught afterwards. God, I remember being excited for it too. And another Anthem in the work, really?
Hollowed hasn't offered any notes so far, so I think I'm doing okay. Yeah, I see that angle too, Hollowed. Oh yeah, Cyberpunk did it too. Do I still have... Well, we should, actually, because it wasn't that long ago. Here we go. Let's see. I'm just trying to see what her boots look like. They have this little splotch of green on them. And then her pants have, like, stitchings. Okay. I mean, besides shrinking up her tail a little bit more. Yeah, that's about right. Alright. That should be good. Start grabbing our base colors. Is this Metroid? It is not. It is still Twilight Princess. Which I am actually going to change once again. Let's do... Oh, you know what? I like this album. Okay, easy with the album off the rip. Jesus. Oh, they did a second one. Cool. That's good to know. Oh, I forgot to do that shoulder one. Get to that in a second. I forgot this. Here we go. Come on. What do you mean, how? You watched me make it. Unless those are the same colors. Ah, they were. Not this one, this one. And then I have to find... this one. Nope. This one. Yep. I mean, that pretty much is pretty much what Jovial just said, yeah. Now, Hollowed, I know it was mentioned earlier, but I'm going to ask you, because this is going to be part of the redesign a little bit. Do we go for white eyes, or do we go for black eyes? I'll let you be the decider on that. Because right now, this is what we have. Because I'm cool with her eyes staying actually this color. I don't hate this color. You prefer the white eyes? All right. You'd have to see it. I can work. Yeah, I can do that. Let me find one of her newer references. Not that I draw her too often, actually. Might be under MDPs, maybe? Wasn't that long ago that I drew her. I have an easier time scrolling up than scrolling down. There we go. There are the kids. Alright, we'll grab the same color eyes that I was using for her. And then we'll just go over top and go bloop, bloop, bloop. And then, of course, as well, it's kind of important. Making sure. I don't know, actually. I'm more 50-50 on it. I feel like the white goes better with that eye color. I feel like the black goes better when she has like yellow eyes. But I'm actually kind of digging like the red and the green. No, I agree, actually. That was the different color. You know, I agree. No, I like the white eyes more, actually. Honestly, I feel like redesign wise, it's mostly just figuring out what she wears. I mean, as much as this old outfit is nostalgic, it definitely needs a tune-up because it is definitely old. I'll have to make that a darker skin tone. Now the real absurdity is going to be when I start shading this. Oh, she's always had like the little like waist belt thing. She's always had that. I would never get rid of that. I mean, even in this one, she has it. She just has it be longer. All right, let's see how much I've learned. Well, let's start with the hair, actually. Am I using an overlay share? Nope. I'm just picking colors. The trick to picking colors when you do shading, I'll show in just a second, as soon as I get that out, is you take the base color. So for this instance, we're just gonna grab like, so you take your base color, right, which is this, and then you see up here in this little window. If I want it to be darker, I'm gonna move it kind of over here. So I'm gonna move it. I'm gonna make it more saturated. I'm gonna make it darker. So it's gonna go boop. And then what I do as well is that I take the hue and I skew it either up or down, usually towards the darker end of the color. Like, so red is darker than green, so I'm gonna move more towards that. And then that creates the shade. And then based on how far and much you move, you get different aspects of a shade. Some you can like more, some you can like less. How close did I actually get, I wonder? Oh, pretty close. So like that. And then the tech that was recently taught to me that I've started doing, that is really, really cool, thanks to Wendy for pointing it out to me, is that I'll go in and shade, right? But then I'll take this brush, it's a soft airbrush, and I'll set it to transparent, and then I just go, and it kind of softens the edge of the shade while still keeping that like hard edge as well at the same time. And that's usually where I get my shading from, and I've started needing to be like a little smarter when I shade, because I have to set them into different layers, just so when I do this, it doesn't affect any of the other colors. But you can see how much softer and more like variety we get out of those shadows just from me doing just a few little swoops, which is really, 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 really cool. Another thing I'm trying to get better at is adding like border highlights. I'm trying to get better at that. Because I think it gives a better backlight to some characters. I did it with Badgers, and I think I did it with Natirs as well. Especially specifically in the tail. Not so much on the cardigan itself, but also in the hair. Because yeah, when you look at this is all done on one layer. But this is going to be more than just one layer, so I can play around with the shading just a little bit more. Because already, this top part looks really good. What sucks is that I did this on a different layer. So I think I have to Control-C, Control-V, flipping. Like that, then hide it, and then I'm going to try and nuke this down into regular. Pop that back in, there we go. And then I should be able to do the exact same effect as well. Which should hopefully look kind of cool when I do it. Shit, I did that on the wrong one. That is the hope, anyways. And then because this front part is on a different layer than this part, when I go, and well, it doesn't affect any of these, which is really nice and very helpful. Another thing I'm trying to do, which is admittedly something I'm learning from more suggestive pieces of work, if you will, is actually sectioning off each chest, if you will, differently, and then working with that shading as well. I'll show you what I mean. So if we grab our shading, so I would start here and here. Kind of shade the top parts a little bit more. Like that. I know I'm kind of doing these in sections, but I'm trying to see how far down I can get. Hairstyle are ones like it, but I've managed to make... You don't like people with ponytails? What do you got against ponytails? But what I do have to do is kind of erase this back a little bit. While also still curving out. There we go. And then as well as doing this under part as well. Which I know is creating this very strange, like, bit here, but you'll see why I separated those in just a second. See how much more definition... I don't... not to call your attention to it, but there's so much more separation now in how that looks. And then same down here. When I do those, like, I want to lower the size of this a little bit more so I can get like a little bit more control out of it. But just very, very minimal changes that have been happening there. And of course, across the board, I can still keep adding and adding. So each individual section has its own layer to it when it comes to shading now. Which increases my workload, but it's kind of worth it, rather than what I was doing before. And again, all it is just this soft airbrush, making it kind of large, taking it and going like that. Really cool. And then I can go back into this and just kind of like carve out these little bits where like the light would be popping back out. And creates a little highlight. And just that, all of that alone, you saw how simple all of that was. And how much now, way more definition I have for how this looks. And then we'll do the same down here with these muscles down here as well. And since I'm not adding any material when I'm doing these sorts of shading, it's only like taking away from material. It means I can kind of go over different spots a few times. Can you do this with an HB pencil and smudging tool? I mean, kind of. You're not going to get the same color gradient or anything like that. And pencil shading is kind of ass. Kind of wish the comic had the shading earlier. I concur. What sucks, though, is I can't start using it until chapter 1 is done. That's a rule I have with myself, is that I cannot change styles or change anything art style wise for consistency's sake until a chapter is done, because then going to the next chapter it's like, oh, they got better, instead of it midway through changing and people being like, whoa, what happened? All right, now this one's going to be a little bit more difficult because this is like the Abbeys. The Abbeys are getting hit, so this one's going to be a little tougher. But I'm certain I can manage. This also works with highlights as well. So when I go back through and I do highlights, it'll be much the same. I mean, that is basically what they are. You're not wrong. But there's like a way that you can do it that like makes them look gross. Hi, Catnip. Thanks, Catnip. I'm really just like keep adding to it and adding to it and adding to it. Because it's really the best thing I can do. Alright. And then we go soft, and then we do this, and then we make it big, and we just go swoop. Go swoop again. Swoop. Honestly, kind of what I want to do. I undo all of that quick. Is kind of want to make over here all dark as well. Except for this little bit back here. This little bit should absolutely be light. And then same with like kind of this little spot over here a little bit too. I think it should be like that. Okay. I'm gonna take this, make it really big. Yes, be responsible, Greek. Go to sleep. Other way around, other way around, other way around. And then we'll do the same thing for highlights. There we go. And the highlights would be like coming this way a little bit. That. That. A little bit of backlight there, a little bit more there. A bit there. Also, Hollowed, I don't think I asked, what background do you want? Thank you, Anya. Let's add the 199. Robert. Same as the last com? Okay, I got you. Nah, I don't like that. I'm technically not entirely inaccurate. I don't dig it, so that's okay. And then... Where's my highlights again? There they are. Kind of want them to be a bit brighter. I'm gonna duplicate it for now. But if I'm about to like knock these down a lot, we'll see how that looks. Oh, okay. I appreciate it, Anya. Can I mean, really? I'm cool with that. You mean the lighter, this look? Why isn't that one changing color? Oh, what? Hold on. Yeah, I can work with that. I'll just keep it like that. If anything... Wait, is that why? Can also throw in, because I was talking about it, an extra highlight. And then I'll do the same thing for her cheeks as well. All right, now to do her pants. God, we've spent so long like rendering all of this that these now it just looks horrible. You're welcome. Shit. Should swoop like down like that. It does. It really, really does. Oh shit, that's on the same line. Damn it. Okay. Undo. See, but this goes back to the thing I always tell Hollowed when it comes to their paintings is when you have a shit ton of texture, anywhere that doesn't have that same texture suddenly stands out way more. That's Elise. That's her. Okay, I never did anything for this. And then we take the airbrush soft, we make it big, and then we just go spoop, spoop. And a little bit smaller, and then we go swoop, swoop.
I woke up in the morning, the sun is setting right above. Sadly, I did not get any rest. But who am I to stop here? I made it through the toughest storm. A sleepless night, it will not bring me down. I spy a village, I wonder what will I find there? Will I find monsters? Will I find pain? Or will I finally find the wonder who stole my fucking beans yesterday? Anyway, we will see. The journey still ain't over. The past is still not so.
Which Final Fantasy do I suggest you play first? That depends! If you can handle 2D graphics and the older turn-based games, I highly recommend Final Fantasy VI. If you like 3D games but can deal with older graphics as well, I recommend Final Fantasy VII. If you like hating your life and complicated dumb systems that barely get explained and you'll need a guide to figure them out, I recommend Final Fantasy VIII. It also has a decent story. If you like cutesy short characters and like having an identity crisis, I recommend Final Fantasy IX. And if you like a character that looks like a fucking what is the question? Anemic Michael Jackson and Sky Pirates, I recommend Final Fantasy XII. If you like hallways, I recommend Final Fantasy XIII. And if you like sports, I recommend Final Fantasy X. Really, there is no wrong answer when it comes to what Final Fantasy you start with. you want XCOM with fantasy and swords, I recommend Final Fantasy Tactics. Exactly. Where's that hard highlight? There it is. I do kind of want to blur those out like a little bit. They're super hard. I'm cool with the extra highlights. I just don't like how bright they were. Should be a bit better. All right, so how did I do this background? Got it. No, but I do think that starting with either 6, Shut Up, 7, or 10 is probably the best for getting into Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy 7 is like the pinnacle Final Fantasy, but it was also because it launched right beside like the PS1 coming out for the first time, so a lot of people got their hands on it. And Final Fantasy had been like a well-known name for a while, but it was like the first approachable version of the game. Which, you know, is helpful. But at the same time, I think 6 is also a fantastic game. 6 is a lovely Final Fantasy. And it is like the first story-driven one that really put their storytelling on the map. And then you have 10, which is the more modern Final Fantasy because it came out in the early 2000s. But that one also has a really, really good story tied to it. I also recommend 9, but 9 is so different. What is it? 9 is like really, really different compared to other Final Fantasies because of the art style direction and also a lot of the systems that were built into the game that came from like the limit break system, and how those actually tie into the rest of the story as well. So no, I love Final Fantasy 9. I genuinely love Final Fantasy 9. Like, as much as I love 7 and I love Cloud, don't get me wrong, I think 9 is like one of my favorites. All right, let's try to knock this down to like that. Nailed it. And then we'll hit the classic darkening around the canvas. Gives it a little bit more depth. Did I ever do highlights here? I did not. I also kind of want to go back in to these and find where I did. Well, Hollowed, you've also seen as well, I would think the new stuff that's been using this lately, and I will agree, holy shit. Major step up, and all it took was just learning that one little trick. I think it just like having that much more roundness to it like helps a little bit more. Don't kill me, YouTube. Don't kill me. It wasn't my idea. Her hands even look like really flat compared to everything else. me like zooming in on her chest, but it's just bugging me how little shading these things have. I'm gonna have to step up my hand game at this rate. I also think not there, not there, not there. There it is. Okay. I want this to like line up better. I didn't like how high it was reaching. I feel like that just looks better. All right, let's save that. Hollowed _2. And I'll save it as an MDP. And then I shall send it to hello. That would be good. And then I shall send it to hello. Oh, wait, actually. I forgot to do one little thing. Hellwood gets 2, technically. One little thing I forgot to do. 4. Oh, that would be 1. Highlight on the tongue. Just for consistency's sake. It's a small little detail, but all the same. Little thing that I care about that nobody else cares about. All right. On that note, I'm going to step away for a second. I will be right back. Stare at this for a minute. And when I come back, we're going to play Final Fantasy the rest of the night. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Don't go too far. Okay. I'm back. Whew. Standing up sucks after sitting down for so long. And now, for the rest of the night, Final Fantasy 14. Let's do it. This is around the time that I would normally order food, but I am not hungry. So we just get to hop straight into 14. All right, let's pause the near music. Let me log into 14. And we can hop on in. Now, of course, today was 7.45, so they added a new thing. They added a new variant dungeon. I kind of don't care about doing it, even though the outfits look kind of cute. So, meh. But, it's 14 time. Time for 14. Here's my character. I haven't been a cat in a minute. And here's our lovely Sydney Loladonna continuing their adventure. You adore Earthbound. How does FF6 compare? Play it. That's all I'll say. Let's just play it. I don't want to like hype up the story or hype up anything. In the event that you don't like it, as we talked about earlier, we don't like when people do that. If you got 14, I'd help you with stuff, and yeah. I mean, of course it is. It's out there for everyone. If you guys get the game, I'm here to help. I helped Vorkson the other night at like 4 a.m. That was a fun time. I have 20 letters. Jesus. Let's go grab them. No, I can't join the Fate. I'm too low level. Well, have a good night, Hollowed. Hope to see you again tomorrow. Yeah. Delivery Moogle, blah, 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 blah. Holy shit. I don't care. That's it. My Mega Shiba. I do need that. SDS Fenrir. I get it. Yeah, I get it. Tifa. Fatter Cat. Cruise Chaser. Fatter Cat, Cruise Chaser, Edge, Cloud, Aerith. Yep. Oh, can I wear that? Hold on. Can I wear this? Yes. When level 90 and below. Perfect. That's a gunbreaker weapon. Yep. Tantalus. Do I want to wear the Tantalus outfit? Nah, I'm okay. Everything else is fine. I'll leave it alone. For now, though, I will use the SDS Fenrir and the Mega Shiba. That will be my go-to mount for this character. And I have a Zidane minion. And then I also need to equip this bad boy. Huzzah. Just the little things that make my life easier because I've played this game for so fucking long. Alright, so let's go... I have to go attune myself to the aetheryte found within the city, visit the Gladiators Guild, listen to Ciceroga's explanation of the markets, while also picking up any odd quests that I come across so that I can do it when I go outside. Nothing over here matters. My people! Alright. We are over here to attune to the Aetheryte and get accosted by a guard. I haven't attuned to like a regular city-state Aetheryte in years. Hail, adventurer! Might you have come at the behest of Miss Momodi of the Quicksand? It's a toddler. Excellent, which brings us to the matter of the attunement fee. That will be 100,000 gil, if you please, madam. Apologies, but I do so relish the opportunity to make that jest. The look on your face is absolutely priceless. But the fact that you were so easily deceived suggests to me that you are unfamiliar with the use of Aetherites. Allow me to explain. These crystalline agglomerations tap into ethereal energies and are primarily used as a means to travel swiftly from one place to another. Perchance you have heard of return and teleport. Well, these transportation spells make direct use of the Aetherites and their connection to the flow of ether. Given that there is an Aetherite in almost every corner of Eorzea, any adventurer with a mind to explore the realm will seek out and attune herself to each and every one. But even if you have no intention of wandering beyond the Sultanate's borders, it would be prudent for you to attune yourself to any Aetherites you encounter from now on. Pray you found that informative. Should you wish to learn more about Aetherites or transportation magic, I should be happy to answer your questions. Reading is hard. You attune with the Aetherite, you can now use the return spell. Cool. And it's not until I find another Aetherite that I'm able to use the teleport spell. That's one thing down. I'm really small. Well, have a good night, Lazy Moon. Oh, as we saw last night, yes, they fucking can. There's a quest over here. Oh, there's also a quest in here, too. Yeah, over here in the Pugilist Guild. Hey. Gelther does not like the way you were looking at him, but we'll let it pass if you deliver a message for him. Hey, you! I saw you looking at me. You got something to say, huh? No? Well, I do! You know, Diddy Lotta? Short, broke, never pays what he owes. Yeah, the bleeding horseman. Tell him to pay up, or I swear by the 12 I'll beat him so hard it'll feel like the second coming of Dalmud. If I see that little shite's face, I'm gonna pound him into a bloody pulp like it's not, so you go and tell him. Okay. A little violent, but alright. Do you have business with the Platinum Mirage this evening? With the fucking who-the whatsy? A missive from Wymond? Well then, let's have a look. Bird is barren, let the hounds feast. So it goes. Oh, this? Well, you see, the guild is often contracted to provide protective services. Unfortunately for this particular petitioner, Wyman's investigation has revealed his finances to be wanting. Maybe adventurers like you don't mind working for free, but we have a business to run. I myself have 4 mouths to feed, so this bird will have to fend for himself, I'm afraid. And get your nails done tomorrow. Cool. Reminds me I need to get Puck to paint my nails. I don't like it when she does it, but I like having my nails painted after the fact. I don't like the act of doing it. I like it after. Diddy Lotta? Oh, gods be good! Gelther's goon! I can't keep going. All right. I'll give back every gil I owe. I swear. No more beatings. I beg of you. Look, I haven't got the gil on hand, but I do have this ring. It ain't much to look at, but it'll surely fetch a high price. Was me dear departed mum's wedding ring. Gods, rest her soul. But she'll understand. Show it to Mamane over at the ossuary, and you'll get your coin. Today, Junior. Did it a duel? Hello. Erasmus of the Thermitages Guild is preoccupied with his studies, but his brow is furrowed in a way that cries out for help. I am Erasmus of the Order of Nalthal, and I am charged with studying the anatomy of this region's fauna and the environs in which they dwell. For the dark art of our order is death itself, and a power over death can only come through knowledge of life. One day I shall publish my findings in a single comprehensive volume, The Many Breaths of Thanalan. But there is much work to be done before that day. Aid me, sister. Bring me 5 bottles of marmot blood, and I shall name you in a footnote. Marmots are hardy creatures that thrive nigh everywhere. You will most certainly find them outside the city in western Thanalan, by the way of the Gate of Sultana. Do take care, they can be feisty little critters when threatened. Greetings, adventurer. What brings you to the Azurith ossuary? Here's a ring. You wish to sell this heirloom on behalf of Diddlada? Very well. It is most unfortunate when such drastic measures must be taken. And deadly so when the item in question is a fake, and such a gaudy, poorly wrought one. Also, you do know that our appraisals are not free. Normally this fee is subtracted from the agreed value. Alas, considering the negligible value of this ring, I'm afraid you could still owe us. You would still owe us. However, since this is a rather unusual circumstance, we shall waive this fee, the fee this once. No need to concern yourself with the bauble. I will personally see to its disposal. I'll take a potion. I feel like it wasn't a fake. I feel like we just, like, gave that away for free. Hihito. Hihito has had enough of her husband's poor work ethic and needs someone to whip him into shape. How can Osuri demand such exuberant contributions every single moon? It's outrageous, I tell you. Don't they understand that a woman has needs? How do they expect me to pay for rouge and sunsilk dresses and feed my marmot? Oh, if only I had the foresight to marry a more ambitious man. This is all his fault. If he worked harder and showed some initiative, surely he would be rewarded, maybe even promoted. If things don't improve, it won't be long before I join the beggars in Pearl Lane. Save me from this cruel fate, I beg of you. Speak with my husband, Bombanima, and find some way to motivate him. You should find him at the Coliseum entrance wearing one of those ridiculous outfits. Oh. Hi, I'm Bombanina. Mima. Congratulations, you found the world's worst husband. That is, if you believe that harpy I have for a wife. She never cooks, she never cleans, she just gallivants around spending my hard-earned money, and now I see she's speaking ill of me to bloody strangers. Well, if your hell's bent on meddling in my affairs, you can assist me by taking some of these Franz the Fair flyers and posting them on the walls inside the Coliseum. I've got a long night ahead of me, standing out here, so I won't be getting to it anytime soon. When you've finished, go and tell Wolken, at the Gladiators Guild. He should give you something for your trouble. Okay. Is that all the quests out here? Looks like it. Oh yeah, Genevieve. Ah! What have you done? Your kind has no business to even look at a lady such as I. What do you mean, my kind? Such shocking, unbelievable insolence. And now look at how my gill is scattered across the ground. Pick it up right this instant. Lady Genevieve wants you to gather the gill, which you caused her to drop on the ground. On some quests, you will encounter objects that will, which you can interact with. Congratulations. Picking up giant coins. Picking up giant coins. Picking up giant coins. These are really big old coins. Picking up giant coins. They're super large old coins. My guild now, and there better not be missing. Here you go. Here's your gill. This appears to be everything. What are you staring at? Are you expecting some kind of reward? The insolence. Humph. Yeah, so down there is like the Gladiators arena, by the way. No one's like fighting, so everyone's just kind of like standing around for no reason. We can put up the poster. Whoopsh. Look, even in Final Fantasy XIV, I still have to put posters on the wall to get money in this game. That's a Kingdom Hearts 2 joke. The humble beginnings of your average adventurer. Zazaru Riku. I wonder who that is. Needs an adventurer to pick up an order from the Goldsmiths Guild. Have you come to wish me luck? I appreciate the thought, but there's no need to worry. What? You don't know who I am? The next biggest thing that's coming to the Colosseum? Zazariku is my name, and you'll be hearing all about my exploits in the coming days. I've even thought of a title for myself, the Garnet Gladiator. Which reminds me, I've yet to collect the circlet I commissioned from the Goldsmiths Guild. You wouldn't mind picking it up for me, would you? I guess I can do that. Lulutsu. Welcome to the Gladiators Guild, friend. Tell me, are you new to the thrills of Mortal Kombat? Well, whether you are or not, you are new to us. Have a good night, Pravis. If you would take your place in these hallowed halls, you must be willing and ready to undergo the most rigorous training. You must endure cuts and bruises beyond counting, like as not for worse. A daunting prospect, I concede, but there is no other way if you mean to take to the bloodstands one day. And why wouldn't you? The Colosseum is the only most celebrated place in the public entertainment of all of Ul'dah. Where else could a poor man amass a fortune so vast as to one day allow him to claim the seat of the Syndicate? There's not an Ul'dan alive who isn't inspired by the rise of the self-made man. And there is no truer embodiment of this than the gladiator who wins riches and fame with a sword. Throughout its long and storied history, this guild has nurtured countless champions. Our training methods are second to none, and our members even ever strive to develop new techniques. If you desire glory, to fight and triumph amidst the roar of tens of thousands of voices, then this is where you belong, adventurer. Think of it. Think of your legacy. And if your soul stirs, join us. Which is to reaffirm your desire to join the Gladiators Guild. What will it be? Will you rise above the masses and inscribe your name in the legend? Or will you resign yourself to mediocrity and die in obscurity? A decision you shan't regret. You shit regret. One moment. Make way for Sydney Laladonna. Fresh meat coming through. Now then, before your enrollment can be considered complete, you must present yourself to First Sword Mila. Seek her out and obtain her approval. He's just standing there. Menacingly! Hello, lady. I've heard Lulutsu. So you're Sydney Laladonna. 'Tis a good, strong name. On behalf of the Gladiators Guild, allow me to welcome you. I am Mila. Mila. Guildmaster here. My neck is hurting from looking at you. So you wish to study our arts. I presume you have your reasons for choosing the sword over all other weapons. Perhaps you think it's easiest to learn. The sword is a simple weapon, but to wield a blade well is anything but simple. For every Colosseum champion to emerge from our ranks, there have been countless disappointments who failed to achieve greatness. Bear that in mind before you answer me, Sydney, for I do not want to ask this question lightly. I do not ask this question lightly. Have you the strength to live by the sword, and if it be your fate, die by it? Yeah. Then welcome, Gladiator, to your new home. Let's not waste time, shall we? I would gauge your aptitude for the sword. Just outside the gates of Ul'dah, you'll find plenty of marmots, hornets, and shrews. Slay 3 of each and return here when finished. A simple task, but essential to your training nonetheless. Now go. Classic beginning RPG gimmick. Go slay stuff. You're not slick with it. No, let's turn this into Vulcan. You helping Bomba Nina? Well, ain't that charitable of you. Francis got plenty of popular late, and his fans keep stealing these flyers and taking them home as souvenirs. So you've met Bomba Nina's wife now. Now I understand. Sorry to hear you got caught up in all that. If you ask me, they're made for one another. Not that it's my place to judge, mind. Any road, we appreciate the help. Does he have another quest for me? What the fuck? The Gladiators Guild is muttering fanatically to himself about an infestation of ladybugs in the region. Carried your arse in here looking for work, eh? Well, you're in luck. Just so happens I have a deed that needs doing. What needs doing is need doing. With ladybugs been wreaking bloody havoc on the outskirts of town, something in the air of late's made them ornery as aurochs in a rut. Okay. Ain't much for fighting on their own, but in numbers, they're more than a match for any merchant who's seen more days of the teeth than he has on the battlefield. What'll it be? Fancy putting down 4 or so of the bloody buggers, or don't you? Yeah, I can do that. Also, do you guys like my hotbar of 2 buttons? I love my hotbar of 2 buttons. And there's more stuff to go around and do first. Oh, hey, mouse. Oh, I should be grabbing these. I always forget to do these. Because I never use the Ethernet system. You have now access to quickly travel throughout the city, but it can be achieved by... Yep. Do, do, do. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. I always get lost in here. This place feels like a fucking casino. Where? Where? Wait, where? Wait, where? Fucking where? What? Now I'm even more lost. Oh, there you are. Found you. Anyways. Oh my god, I get to be a streamer playing the game and everybody gets to hound my steps. Hooray. My dreams are coming true. Alright, Goldsmith Guild. Gem. Order slip. Riku, circlet. Just a moment, miss. Oh dear, this is so embarrassing. I'm afraid crafting the circlet to Riku's exact specifications has proven somewhat difficult. We ran out of garnets halfway through our work, and we are still waiting on the next shipment. I hate to impose, but would you explain the situation to Crooked Haft at the Miners Guild? My records indicate that he was supposed to deliver the gemstones yesterday. Mayhap it slipped his mind. Welcome to the game of... Hey, I'm too lazy to use my legs and go talk to somebody. Can you do it instead? Bittersnow's eyes are those of a man in love, wrought with worry and doubt. He appears to be waiting for someone who has yet to arrive. What could be keeping her? My beloved Yellow Moon and I promised to meet at this very spot, but 2 bells have passed, and I have nary a word from her. Gods, I hope she's all right. But much as I wish to go off and find her, I simply cannot. What if she were to come in my absence? Please, would you search for her in my stead? It's possible she's somewhere near the Weavers Guild. She always enjoyed watching the... By the gods, do you think she's left me for someone more dapper? I try not to look like a bumpkin, but I've no mind for fashion. Ye gods, man! He's wearing a top hat! I would have it no other way, Vorkson. I'd have it no other way. Hi, Crooked Haft. I've abide the drain of pite, so hurry up and speak your business. She wants how many bloody garnets? 7, hell's lass. They don't grow on trees. But more than that, this lad what fancies himself the next friend's affair ought to worry less about style, more about swordplay. Anyway, I'll do my part to ensure the little bastard gets bedecked in all the goddamn garnets he can afford. And if he dies in his first fight, well, at least he'll leave a pretty corpse. Thanks, I guess. Moving on. Why are you guys here? Yeah, so this is the early game. Aethelwine. Aethelwine appears vexed by his work at the Weaver's Guild and is in need of a helping hand. Something in a cream? Oh, whatever shall I do? This dress, I can't seem to finish it. Oh, the design is flawless, absolutely flawless. Of that I have no doubt, but I simply cannot settle on the color for the life of me. What would you like to conduct a bit of field research for me? I'm dying to know what color the ladies of Ul'dah are wearing these days, especially on the husting strip. And when you're finished, please call on fucking Lusu at the Alchemist Guild. The woman is a wizard with dyes. Have her cook up whatever color you find is most popular. This is my first time playing? No. You look at my hotbar and tell me if this is my first time playing. You look at my little earring and tell me if this is my first time playing. Byragot, be good. Just look at me. This hair, this outfit. They don't match at all. I look atrocious. What was I thinking? Oh, I can't let a bitter soul see me like this. Maybe the last tunic was best. After all, or no, maybe perhaps blue? Bitter snow is waiting for me, but I haven't anything to wear. Lady. Get with the program. I'm just a little baby. Juliana of the Weaver's Guild finds yourself in a troubling loss for manpower. If it is work you seek, the Weaver's Guild welcomes you. Indeed, your timing is impeccable. A soiree is to be held with all of Ul'Dah's elite in attendance. Once the invites went out and orders came in, and with a fury, every lord and lady from Cape Deadwind to Cinderfoot is demanding the latest fineries. Not bad, but not great. Yeah. I need hands, and I need them now, yet I cannot spare the time to go off in search of them. Would you care to aid us, friend? I ask no more than you to welcome our fucking shit. Panda Wolf, thank you for subscribing. I ask no more than you welcome to our doors any willing souls you might find. Fucking, I can't stand the Old English. Come, let us see how you fare. Show me your warmest welcome. Yeah, I know how that's work. Wah! Excellent, I dare say I would work for you myself. Now hurry off, we need those people. Alright. You! Am I talking to you, or what am I doing? We Uldans have a weakness for fashion. Why, just look at me. I've taken the trouble to match my wrap to my hair. Ravishing, no? No. Wah! Work at the Weaver's Guild? I'd be lying if I say I weren't interested. To whom might I go to inquire further? Wah! The Weavers are recruiting. Finally, my chance to become a famous designer. Wah! Weaving work? Take a look at me, friend. I'm a bloody guard, and on duty, no less. Move along now. Wah! So the Weavers need help, do they? Sorry, friend. I'm all set for coin. Wah! I appreciate the offer, but I must refuse. I'm all thumbs when it comes to stitching and whatnot. Sorry, I had to. I'm playing a Lalafell. I have to do the Lalafell tech. The most popular color of late? Well, all colors have their merit, of course, but if pressed, I'd have to say red. Why, color is perfectly fine for a dress, you silly thing. So long as it comes off easily at the end of the night. Fucking sleazeball. The color is in fashion? Well, I must say, I'm just back from Gridania, and I find there's a certain verve to verdant livery. Green, you bloody idiot. Okay, thank you. Yeah, your words are dumb. Best color for a dress? Well, you know what they say. Once you go black, you never go back. Yeah? Yeah, dude? Alright. There's a joke in there somewhere. Yellow, what fairer than that in the name of the fairest maiden? Yellow moon, oh yellow moon, how my heart pines for you. Thank you. I'm working hard on them. And I'm playing around with them more too, like with shading and junk. There's never a shortage of white dresses on our Uldan ladies. Surely it is the most comfortable color to wear under this murderous sun. Got a point. Personally, I've always had a thing for the motley of red and green overlaid with stripes of purple and dark brown. The fucking what? What kind of color? Sir, your color choices are fucking horrible. Red, ever and always. This is Ul'dah, my dear girl, where the sun beats on your back with fiery fists, and sins and sands are hot and unforgiving and everywhere at once. We Uldans live for our passions, and our lust for life is surpassed only by our lust for lust. Yeah, it's really hard to start playing in Final Fantasy XIV, like in Ul'dah, and not come away realizing that Lalafells are some of the horniest fucking things on the planet. You are here on behalf of the Weavers Guild, are you not? Yes, Athelwine said you'd be along, and what color is it to be then? Sounds as though you have 2 votes for red, 1 vote each for green, yellow, white, and black, 1 abstaining, and 1 vote for a motley of red and green overlaid with straight. By no means a resounding victory, but I suppose red it shall be. I have some catalysts I've been saving just for this occasion. Mark my words, I'm going to concoct the most vibrant red Ul'dah has ever seen. Alchemy may not look arcane or esoteric to the uninitiated, but it is grounded in naught but science and experimentation. Indeed, I say it does more to advance culture and civilization than any other discipline. Aelwyn, different from Aelwine, has need of an adventure to help him test a revolutionary new medicine. Ah, yes, yes! At last, my work is complete. Mark my words, this formula will revolutionize alchemy as we know it. With just a sip of this tonic, even raging fevers will be instantly extinguished. But I need test it, adventurer. While I produce more, I bid you take this patch to Pearl Lane, to a man there named Landbert. He is trusted by the other refugees. Persuade this Landbert to take my tonic and give it to his people. I require nothing in exchange, after all. And if it is truly effective, it will be a tremendous boon to the advancement of alchemic arts and mankind at large. Go give a man poison for me, please. I would like to see his body dead. Thank you. Go run along now. Fuck on off out of here. Did I grab this one? It doesn't look like I grabbed this one. I hate these fucking things and I never fucking use them. And Ulda confuses me immensely. I've been playing this game for years and I don't know where the fuck I'm going half the time. Go, do a crime. Is basically what that guy said to go do. Is his name Piss Nachos Ashwind? Hi, Landabert. Medicine for the sick. Here you go. Ha, we're not fools, lass. We know full well what that bastard Aelwyn is up to. But we'll accept his medicine nonetheless. Look at us, beggars. Can't be choosers. Might as well be a mere experiment to him, but to us it's a matter of life and death, and we've got to choose between this bastard's swill and nothing at all. Is it really a choice? Which is to offer you a small token of his gratitude. Few come here by choice, and few are still bearing medicine. Your kindness shouldn't go unrewarded. This vase is important to us. I want you to have it. It's just some old pottery, I know, but it might be valued by collectors of cultural artifacts. There are men who are willing to pay a good coin for such an object. If you go to the Sapphire Avenue Exchange, chances are you'll find one of them. And you are, a newly come adventurer. But of course, yes, I am Cesaroga. What can I do for you? Ah, you would have me teach you the ways in the marketplace. Very wise. As for my fee... What? You expect me to do it for free? Surely you jest. My dear adventurer, when you ask an Uldan for a favor, you should at least try to make it worth his while. Judging by your garb, I rather doubt you could afford my services. But the fact you offer nothing is laughable. Oh, Mistress Mimodi instructed you seek me out, did she? Humph. Consider yourself fortunate to have such influential friends. I shall be brief, and you shall be attentive. You stand in the Sapphire Avenue Exchange, the busiest and most profitable marketplace in the Sultanate. Being advantageously situated in relation to the other city-states, Ulda's markets have ever served as both the literal and figurative centers of Eorzean commerce. I can read. All the great overland trade routes lead through our city, and the majority of maritime trade routes between Vilbrand and Aldenard passes through our ports. Because of this, countless companies and consortia have chosen Ulda as their base of operations. They see to it that this marketplace is awash with merchants and moneylenders day and night. Anything a man could ever desire can be purchased here, provided he has the sufficient funds. Surely there's something you seek, adventurer, a deadlier sword, perhaps, or a shinier trinket. Whatever it is you want, the exchange will have it. To the north, you will find merchants peddling armor and accessories, curatives, and crafting materials. And to the south, you will find weapons, tools, and an assortment of other useful items for sale. Seek out a particular merchant or browse to your heart's content, but do try to remain aloof should you find something that piques your interest. Decisions made in the heat of the moment are usually unwise, especially where coin is concerned. That is all the complimentary aid you shall have from me, and far too much for my taste. My regards to Mimodi. Now, off with you. Get the fuck out of here. Leave. Fuck off, child. I'm a year older than you. Hey. Welcome, welcome. What might a discerning lady like you be looking for today? I have a pot. Permit me to examine this vase of yours. I hope you do not spend too much coin on this trash. A flood of the like items brought in by refugees has destroyed what demand once existed. The markets are fickle, my friend, and if you lose sight of current trends, you stand to lose everything, as I once did. Market wards once bore my name until fate and hubris reduced me to this. For your sake, I pray that you do not learn this lesson the same way I did. Okay. Stop stealing shit from me that I'm supposed to sell to people for money. It's money. Is that... Oh, I think that's the red mage lady. Yep, taking the red. Okay. I gotta go into the alleyway. Down this way. Oh, we get this. Okay, we move on. Go down here. Conniving ne'er-do-well. Family ain't interested unless you got a business proposal, pal. Got it? Good. Now get the hells out of here. Who are you there for? Oh, is that Reaper? I think that's Reaper questline. Hi, Juliana. You've returned. How did you fare? 2 potential recruits, you say? Welcome news. I only hope their zeal for fashion will show in their efforts for the guild. What we do here may seem all silk and satin, but to be sure, the work within these walls is far from easy, and that, I suppose, our trade is not unlike any other. So that's like your brief introduction to each of the crafting guilds that you can get, specifically in Ul'dah. Because there's the Miners Guild, the Weaving Guild, and the Alchemists Guild. Did I grab this one? Looks like I did. Yep. I don't have those two, which are back out in the main front. And then let's go talk to Momodi at the quicksand. Because that is the MSQ. How was your tour of the city, Sydney? Get lost, did you? Aye, well, Uldah's a big place and lots to see and do, but wandering around aimlessly don't pay the bills. If you're serious about making a living here, you'll need to remember where things are. So, when you go exploring, explore like you've got a purpose, eh? Alright then. All that's left for you to do is work hard, make money, and spend it here at the quicksand. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. And I got Riot Blade. Momodi of the Quicksand wants to introduce you to a certain someone at the Ul'dah Dispatch Yard. Well, youngin', how are you finding our fine Ul'dah then? Got your bearings about you yet? If so, mayhaps it's time you ventured beyond the walls. The bustling streets of Ul'dah are one thing, but the wilds of Thanalan, that's another altogether. I know a bloke you might fancy speaking to, and you. Name of Papashan. I wonder who that is. You'll find him over at the Ul'dah Dispatch Yard. No doubt he'll have some work for you. The Dispatch Yard is over in central Thanalan. Just head out the door across the hall, and you'll see the Gate of Null staring right back at you. Pass through it and head east. Come up on it before long. These dangers beyond the wall, though, more than I'd care to count. Nothing too terrible, mind you, but feisty enough to attack if you draw near. Don't say nobody cared enough to warn you. And then we have 2 more quests over here. Sure, darling. You can come for a rat. I'm sorry, what? Huh? Where am I? Who are you? And more importantly, where'd she go? Ah, bugger. Did she shift start already? The hell's with it. I'm bleeding exhausted anyways. Mind taking this to Giginasu at the dispatch yard outside the city? He'll probably give you something for the trouble. Hello. Boltov finds himself at a loss after realizing the package he carries is not his own. Pray let me catch my breath. I went all the way to Scorpion Crossing for a package, but only just now realized I've returned with the wrong one. The way back is so far. Simply can't. Would you make the trip back in my stead? I'm sure some poor soul at Scorpion Crossing is missing this package. I haven't the breath left to tell you the way. Go and see Mimishu. Mimishu? Who the fuck is Mimishu? Sounds like somebody going to sleep. Like, Mimishu. 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 Alright, he's out there. I've been playing for 1 hour and 42 minutes. I have yet to kill anything. But that might change in a moment. Scorpion Crossing, the way couldn't be simpler. Pass through this gate and head west until you come upon it. Delivering a package, are you? In that case, you'll want to speak to Oswell when you arrive. Ah. I'm gonna turn up the music here. I like the track out here. Marmot! Yeah, I was about to say, where the fuck is my battle music? Alright, that's Marmot's done with. Ladybug's next. Okay, ladybugs are taken care of. Ah, yes, Scorpion's Crossing. It's gone, I just know it. Gods, if I hadn't enough problems already. You took the wrong package, Boltuff, you bloody oaf. Here. The Horizon package, you're a 12 cent. You've spared me quite a headache, friend. Thank you. If only there weren't so many other misplaced shipments plaguing me these days. I want the hempen tabard, thank you. My first piece of armor. A t-shirt. What's up? You've time to spare, don't you? Make yourself useful and help me find my missing crates. The manifest clearly states that 3 crates bound for East Aldenard Trading Company were included in the latest shipment from Vesper Bay, but I can't seem to find the bloody things. They ought to be around here somewhere, but I can't waste any more time looking. If you can find the crates, bring them to me. Trader Guntram is furiously ransacking his cargo at Scorpion's Crossing, looking for all the world like a man who misplaced something. No, this can't be happening! There's no time to send for more. And no, you there! Please, you must help me. Go kill as many characters as you can to muster 4 bottles of their blood. I don't care if you have to hunt the little green bastards to extinction. Please, there's no time to explain. Just know that my very life hangs in the balance. For the love of gods, hurry, woman! Okay, I'm sorry. Where the heart is, that's housing. Im of Scorpion Crossing is worried about the condition of her chocobo. You there, yes you. You're an adventurer, are you not? You travel by Eorzea, slaying beasts and finding treasure, that sort of thing? I have need of help. I must travel to the horizon where my cargo awaits, but my chocobo Slugger won't move an elm. I tried to look closer, but I saw a vile pair of antennae protruding from his feathers, and I lost my nerve. I love Slugger with all my heart, but bugs I cannot do. I fear he may have a parasite ladybug that's gorging itself on his blood. Check him for me, would you? If you find a ladybug dug in there somewhere, kill the damn thing. Hi, Slugger. Hey, buddy. Quack, quack. Ah! That is quite the large parasitic ladybug. Done. Let's speak with Slugger. Quack, quack, quack. Speak with him. Slugger says thank you, and you've my thanks as well. I was sure as sunup it was a parasite ladybug, but it lashed itself on somewhere along the road. But how the bloody thing managed to stay concealed at that size is a complete mystery. In fact, I'm not even going to question it. I'd just like to move on and put this all behind me. If we don't keep our chocobos healthy, cargo won't be able to move over land. We owe these birds a great debt. I wish more folk would see that. You have the quest My Little Chocobo? No? Okay. Missing crate 1. Missing crate 2. Missing crate 3. Hello. Did you find my crates? Here are your crates. Great job, friend. These will make the next wagon thanks to you. Shipments never stop coming. Day in and day out. Just keeping track of everything is enough to give me migraines. Business is good, true, but what use is money if you haven't the time to spend it? I've downed a pint with friends and I haven't downed a pint in weeks. Yeah. Was holding address to someone at the Silver Bazaar. Boxes, crate, barrels, lifting, moving, stacking. There's no end to it. I'm so tired. I'm so very tired. Say, friend, do a hardworking stranger a kindness, would you? See this letter safe to Kiki Poo at the Silver Bazaar. I'd call upon her myself, but I haven't the time, and I doubt these weary legs would carry me there, even if I did. I'd like to send her something nice along with it. Could I trouble you to scrounge up, say, 5 hammerbeak tail feathers? God knows you could find the beasts around here easily enough. Kiki Poo's a dear old friend. She's called the Silver Bazaar home for, well, far too long. There's been ill rumors of the place of late. I'd like to make sure she's well is all. Yeah, Oswald is not a bad dude. He is an okay guy. I need to go murder cactars now. God, I want to intervene so bad. What's up? Have you brought the cactar blood? All 4 bottles? Show me! Here you go. Phew, you saved my hide, friend. Just stopped to give my cargo a check on the way to Ulda, and saw that my bottles of Radzat skin tonic were as empty as a Garlean promise. Oh. Looks as though the lid shook off in transit and the whole load spilled right out, but I refused to let it said that Gertrude failed to make good on a delivery. Cactar blood is supposed to help keep the skin supple. I'll use what you've brought to fill the empty bottles, and all those lovely Uldan ladies won't be none the wiser. Oh, don't worry about getting found out. Radzahan's Skeleton Tonic is still a rare find. All the more so that so this far south. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Adventure none in Ulda would even know it from an ampule of their own piss. That's cool. Thanks, dude. Do I have any better gear to be putting on? No. Here's a fate. Oh. I at last have my AoE. What level do I get everything, actually? Shield Bash at level 10. Iron Will at level 10. Do I care about the fate? I don't think I care about the fate. They're fracking the land. I don't even have a shield yet. But I'll do the Silver Bazaar questline first. Hi, Kiki Poo. I'm just gonna call her Kiki from now on. Make it anywhere on their legs? Not at all. Well, what is it then? Come to try and scare me and these poor folk off our land again? Go on, do your worst. I'll not budge one step from this spot. Hammerbeak, tail feathers, and a letter. Dear gods, it's from Oswell. Have you seen him? Is he well? Dearest Kiki, it's been too long since I wrote you last. How have you fared since? As ever, I'm a slave to my trade, and sadly, it hasn't seen fit to take me to or through the Silver Bazaar in some years. I've heard it through the scum of Ul'dah that set their sights on your Silver Bazaar. It seems beyond saving. Really, how long do you mean to linger in that horrid hovel? Remember, some birds just aren't meant to be caged. Spread your wings and soar once more, Kiki Poo. Spread my wings and soar? By the gods, this is by far the most ridiculous letter I've ever read. And Hammerbeak tail feathers, the adult does realize he sent the feathers of a flightless bird, doesn't he? Well, Oswald can go bugger himself. I've no intentions of stepping one elm out from this hovel, much less soaring from it. It's my hovel and I love it. You have a warm face for an outsider, not like those other curs loitering about the bazaar. Surely you've seen the hammers to the east of here, or at least heard them. Well, a few of their workers have decided to drop in on us for a little rest and relaxation. But they're no workers. They're nothing but hired muscles sent to threaten the people at the bazaar and harass our shops. It's not the first time. But I dare say a formidable lass such as yourself might just scare them off with a strongly worded doubts. What say you? Yeah, I can doubt some nerds. Fafafono. Fafafono has the look of a wall of hell dying to be asked if he has any work to offer. Hey there, friend. I'm sure you ways easy to make money. If you're interested, it won't even require you to break sweat. Well, not much more than one. All you need to do is slay some rusty kobolds and gather 4 bottles of kobold grease and deliver them to a hero named Adelard. Everyone's named fucking Ad something. At the hammers. Once he has the grease, he can use it to keep the hammers running. It should be more simple. I'm surrounded by fools here. They test hammers and a new way of life they symbolize. They care only for the successes of the past, but blinds them to the opportunities of the present. Change doesn't come, friend. It's R-to-E. I call it Silver Bazaar home for now, but I have no lingering affection for the place. I'm gonna go wherever Gil is forgotten. cool. I was like, huh? Riled worker. You don't want trouble with me, girl. Piss off. Your ears working? I said piss off. Enough already. I'm leaving. But tell that bloody Kickapoo this is the end of nothing, you hear? Nothing. It's cool that there's a delivery Moogle out here. Stern finger wag and they're out of here. Persistent little thing, ain't you? Fine. I'm on my way. But tell Kickapoo this ain't over. Bah, I was just about to leave anyways. Still go thinking you had any part in it. Oh, I can't sleep on the bed. If you do /doze near a bed, you'll like do a sleep animation. But I guess not those beds. Yeah, there he is. Danielle of the Silver Bazaar requires some specific materials to fix his father's broken compass. Please, you must help me. It's my father. Well, he isn't dying or anything. He's a fisherman by trade, you see. But he broke his only compass, and he hasn't been able to put out to sea in weeks. The compass is very special and was crafted by the goldsmiths of Estimates Lapidaries. Repairing it will require many chunks of magnetite. Such stones can be found near the lighthouse, but the search is not without its dangers. The area is rife with earth sprites drawn to the magnetism. I'm a lowly fisherman's son. I have no arm for fighting, nor the stomach. 3 chunks of magnetite would serve to mend the compass. Once you find them, please take them to my father, Gilfridus. No doubt he'll be dawdling about the bazaar as always. Dan, quick, yell! Same. Actually. Can you get the fuck up? You Silver Bazaar folk are annoying as all hells. I'll give you that. Bugger this job. I'm off to find some peace and quiet. Can't you see I'm working? I don't think you are. Just a little closer. Home slice, it's fishing. I think... I actually don't know where that is. I don't know what that is. Are they gone? All of them? Well, that's a relief. Serves them right for trying to scare honest folk from their homes so their masters could buy them. The hammers were built to pound the ground here into solid foundation. The plan is to turn these tracks into manors and maintenances for Thanaland's wealthy. The same fate awaits the Silver Bazaar. Since the value of the land is set to rise, small wonder it's some opportunist is trying to drive us off so he can have it all to himself. The Silver Bazaar may not be what she used to. More people leave now than come. And more shops close than open. But it's my home, and I don't mean to be chased off by some bloody gillionaire craven who sends common thugs to do his dirty work. Based. What is this? What is this? This thing is almost dead. Remember, kids, don't stand in the orange. Oh yeah, they're scary. No, I don't like them at all. This is gonna spawn an earth sprite. Hello? Thank you. Trying to avoid doing the fate. You don't really get a benefit from it or anything. Fates are so outdated. Da na 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 na. Did I not pick it up? Was I being a silly goose and not picking it up? No, looks like just about everything. Don't waste your time, lass. Bloody compass done broke on me. I'll not be fishing this day, nor the next, more than like. There you go. Magnetite. Danielle asked that of you, did he? So Dad's to fix up the old compass and be put back out to sea, is he? Catch a nice haul of fat fish from him. I have a vessel what's barely seaworthy and scarce big enough for me alone. I have no crew, no hands to help with the haul, and bloody all bloody days the sea busting me arse gets me a few gill at best. God's days ain't what they were. Times was you could scarce count the ships that used to be off that make berth here. There weren't no empty coin purse or stomach in the bazaar. Okay. Small ships ain't got no place at sea no more. Everywhere I go, I'm in the shadow or wake of some monstrous trawler or seiner. The old ways are done. We old fishermen done lost our way. I ain't no fisherman no more. Nor much of a father, I suppose. Just a broken man with a broken compass and broken dreams. Jesus, dude, chill the fuck out. Damn. The Silver Bazaar wishes to reclaim his fishing lures and the goblin muggers who took them. I appreciate what you did, friend, bringing me magnetite. Give it some more thought. I did. Putting back to sea and all, even if me compass fixed, still ain't got me lucky copper lures. Was waylaid by some goblin muggers a few weeks back, just northeast of here. Thieving bastards made off with all me lures. Dozens all told. Must be felled some earth sprites to get at the magnetite chunks, am I right? If so, I reckon you could put down a few goblins and bring me back some lures. Suppose I could even make do with just two of them. Copper, a couple of copper ones should serve for now. You up to old helping a broken life get back together? Sure, I can do that. I have to talk in such convoluted manners for some fucking reason. I think the writers of 14 like write down what sounds like good dialogue, but don't read it out loud. Because that's what it seems like. Oh hey, it's Adelard. Hi Adelard. Are you out of lard? What is it? Can't you see I'm busy cleaning the sand clogs from these hammers? God, I'd kill for a few bottles of goblin grease right now. Oh, would you? Goblin grease? Fafano must have sent you. Thank the gods for both of you. For long, these tracks will be covered with the estates of Uldan Elite. The ground is still too loose to build on. The hammers are pounded to make a solid foundation. Once that's done, you'll see the structures start to rise. The building was planned to stretch even further, to the heart of the Silver Bazaar even, but it seems the powers that be are being met with some local resistance. I hear some last name Kikipu holds the rights to the bulk of the land there. Stubborn to a fault, that one. Bloody thorn in the side. I bet she is. That's a dumb fence. Holy shit, goblin muggers. Here! Kill this one and kill that one. Ba-da-da. Easy. Wish I was like getting actual armor. Instead I've just got a bunch of junk. It ain't easy to ask, but asking all the same, friend. 2 copper rulers to get me back out to sea and put Daniel's heart at ease. I guess the fate ended. Here you go. I'll be damned, me old copper rulers. Never thought I'd see these buttes again. Bloody hell, some goblins sure sought to bang them up. Ain't gonna catch no fish with these. Well, that's that. Must be Nald himself telling me to give up my sea legs. Might be as well as new life waiting out there somewheres. Maybe my compass will lead me to it. Born bred here I was. Ain't never called no place else home. Times are changing though. Suppose I should sell off me land and to them bloody buzzard prospectors and see what else there is out there for me. At long last, I can wear gloves. I can't wear gloves. Why can't I wear gloves? I have to be level 8 for the gloves. Are there 2 quests here? There are. Fafano. 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 Something as Fafano of the Silver Bazaar in a very agitated state. Those goddamn haulers, what do they think they are? I paid good coin to... Ah, you there. You're the one of those task-seeking adventurer types, are you not? Some wares I ordered from an Uldan merchant arrived, but those bloody worthless haulers just dropped them outside the gate and left. Ain't obliged to bring them no further, the lazy bastard said. Geek to the bazaar, still the bazaar. Orders ain't said nothing about no home delivery. The gall. There were 3 pieces in all. Would you be so kind to bring them to me? Okay. Hi, Kikipu. Kikipu is searching for someone to help her with the land prospectors who have their sights set on the Silver Bazaar. Oh no. Whatever shall we do? It's terrible, Sydney. Simply terrible. Please, you must help us. You've already done so much for us. I know, but we're all in grave danger. Grave danger. Danger. Those fiends have drawn up a fake contract of sale and are trying to use it to drive us from the bazaar. Do you smell that, Kikipu? That is a smell of inevitability. You knew this day would come. You simply chose to fill the interim with resistance rather than acceptance. Brave. But foolish. Kenrick. Oh. Hi. I don't like your mustache. Back for more, Kenrick? How many times must I say it before it seeps into that thick skull of yours? I'll die before I see one elm of this land fall into your hands. Easily arranged, I assure you. Come, Kikipu, listen to reason. You know who we are. You know our deeds. You've no help in this. Well, have a good night, Maniacal. Look at this miserable place, a stain on the map. You resist now, but I swear I will lay waste to these shabby tents and broken buildings, and when I'm finished, I guarantee you will thank me for it. You stupid, foolish man, you couldn't be more wrong. We may no longer boast the visitors of Gil of days past, but this is home to me and many more. Our memories are here, years of them, decades. We sweated together when we dug this well. We laughed and drank together in every festival, and we mourned together with each life the desert took from us. That is the Silver Bazaar. That is home. Those memories are what make this place, and I swear to the 12 above, I'll feed you and whatever masters you serve your own manhood before I let you destroy it. Stubborn girl. No matter, the sale is all but concluded. Look about you. Writs of seizure have already been posted. And I'd not think of taking them down were I you. And this futile fight, Kikipu. And there are far more of us, and if you are truly willing to die for this place, we're more than willing to oblige you. Pelagio. Sydney, please, the writs of seizure. You must tear them down and chase Kenrick from here once and for all. Alright, yeah, I can do that. Beat up the child. Dead child. Beat up the large man. He's not even cool enough to call himself a leather daddy. Oh. Another child to be defeated. Stab the child. Murder the child. Slay the child. Child is dead. Oh, look, it's a leather daddy. I shall kill the leather daddy. Did he heal himself? He got a second wind. That's illegal. You're not allowed to do that. Leather daddy defeated. Sup, nerd? Thought you might be along. Pity you're too late. The demolitionists are already on their way. Every building bearing a writ of seizure will be rubble within the hour. The writs! What have you done? But that means my men. No, that's impossible. The day may be yours, but I will be back soon and with far more fearsome company. You've made an enemy for life, you fool. I won't be content simply to see the bazaar struck from the maps. No, I will not rest until its name is wiped from every history book in Eorzea. Anyways. Picking up bags. These are just like... These are like just boxes. I'm gonna turn this in first and hopefully get a level out of it. Here's your boxes, buddy. Let's see. Yes, yes, and yes. Excellent. Everything is accounted for. These bags contain garments from sun silk tapestries, though each is flawed in some way. In Ul'dah, even a minor misthread is enough to turn the luxurious gown into fodder for the furnaces. Not here, though. So long as the garnets bear a famous name, the souls of the Silver Bazaar have no qualms with quality. Times used to be better. We were never driven to such lows, but Gil is hard to come by now, and more so with each passing day. All that's left is this bazaar are overly proud souls with underly developed tastes. Everyone clings to the glories of the golden past, yet none make efforts to reshape the dismal present. I pray this damnable bazaar someday sinks beneath the sands that strangle it. Sooner the better. Kind of metal, but okay. Oh, I got Rampart. I think I put that on Control 4. We'll put it on Control 2 for now. I am now slightly more armored. I've got gloves, and I've got boots. I'm feeling good. So, Kenrick is gone for now, is he? That's certainly the brightest news we've had in a while. Though I can't help but wonder what about the more fearsome company he threatens to bring. I've never had a way with words, bloody paltry things. But we would like to thank you, Sydney. You've not just saved us from saved the Silver Bazaar. You've saved me. You saved who I am. Eeeeee. I see now that I'll have to maintain constant vigilance to keep my home from harm, but it's a vigil I welcome. I'll stand up to any threat that comes through that gate. And we'll stand with you. Oh, Fafano? What are you? Saw what you did for us, having Sydney here chase off Kenricks and all. It's true, there ain't much here worth fighting for, but it's home, gods damn it, and I, for one, ain't ready to give up on it just yet. Jesus Christ, these sentences. This is home, and even if there's nothing left but sand and cracked stone, then I say we build something right here together. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. And most of all, thank you, Sydney. There are no more fine garments of gold spun and brocade here. No more bustling port with ships full of cargo and fish, but the better days live on in our hearts. We are the Silver Bazaar, and it is us. Our memories, our past, our history. That's what makes this place. So long as we remain, so too does hope. You taught us what it is to defend the home we love. From now on, we'll do no less for ourselves than you've done for us. I've a final favor to ask. This letter, I wonder if you could deliver it to Momodi for me when next you visit Ul'dah. She and I have been friends for many years. Let her read my words, and she'll be able to give you the reward I cannot. Sweet. Alright, so that's that storyline done. Actually, let's just pop a return, because we are done here. Because we got the dispatch yard, Momodi at Quicksand, Vulcan at the Gladiators Guild, and then we still have to go kill marmots. I mean, pretty much, yeah. That is basically what she said. Oh, it's level 5 fate, so I can do it now. But I don't really care. Hi, Momodi. What's all this then? You got something for me? A letter? Now who would think to... Kiki Poo, I haven't heard a word from that old gal in ages. How's the dear doing? Let's see here. That's Kiki Poo, all right. Time was I used to call in at the Silver Bazaar quite often. This was back when it was still the busiest hub at Thanaland, mind you. Old Kiki Poo and I used to stay up till dawn talking about, well, whatever girls do. Kiki Poo, the very heart and soul of the place. Hells, even most folk here in the city still remember her name. Breaks my bloody heart to hear her and them good folks are nearly forced from their land. Dirty business, that. But I'm not to the point of worrying just yet. I'd wager Gil to Goobu Poop. The Silver Bazaars be rallying back to its former glory for long. In any case, I thank the 12 of you were there to help them. Here, for you on behalf of Kiki Poo and the Bazaar. Can I have a ring? Sure. Oh, it's a level 9. It's a level 9 ring. I can't wear it yet. Well, if I'm already going back to the Gladiators Guild, I might as well go smack around a few marmots. Well, not marmots. I gotta kill hornets and shrews. So that's hornets done. Over here are the shrews. I have to get pelts, apparently. It's one task down. Cool. We're on a lovely little journey. Here, let's go turn these over to the Thermitarge's Guild and also the Gladiators Guild. But really quickly, we gotta go over here and do this little Aetheryte first. There's another one somewhere. It's all the way down here, I think. Okay. Well, my sound just cut out for fun, I guess. Back already, are you? Come on, let's see what you brought. Here are the shrew pelts. Exceptional. These are fine shrew pelts indeed. Well done, my friend. Pewter's Guild is among my largest clients. I fear what could have come to pass had this order been delayed any longer. Take this, you've more than earned it. No, we gotta grab this and then we can go over to the Gladiators Guild. That should be all of them, right? You've tuned yourself to all the Aetheryte nets shards in Ulda. The Gate of Nal and the Gate of Thal, the Gate of Satana, and the airship landing are now accessible as Aetheryte destinations. Cool. Okay. Let me go. Thank you. Not like I can use the fucking airship yet. The blood, have you brought it? Here's the marmot blood. Yes, yes, this will serve nicely. By virtue of your toil, I am one step closer to publishing the many breaths of Thanalan. Thank you. Take this as recompense. Now go, and may the traitor smile upon you. Give me my eye patch. I now have an eye patch. Yar. Hide this. Alright, and now we can go teleport to the Gladiators Guild. I'm glad I got all the Ethernet shards, though. Usually I forget about them. Alright, we've got 2 quests. Vulcan. Back in one piece, are you? It's about bloody time. I admit, you look as though you've just picked up a sword yesterday, but you handle yourself well enough. I'll give you that. And here, I'll give you this as well. Ain't worth a night in Ulda's finest pillow house, but I'm sure you'll find use for it. Fingerless glove. I mean, technically those are worse than what I'm wearing, so I will take the money. Hello, lady. Welcome back, Sydney. I take it you've dispatched the beasts with ease. Rest assured, there will be far greater challenges to come. If you wish to master the sword, you must test yourself against a whole variety of foes. To this end, I present you this hunting log. It contains information on creatures ideal for a gladiator in training. You will doubtless gain a valuable experience should you seek out and slay them. It is only with such practice you will be recognized and eliminate the deficiencies in your technique. I forgot to read the next bit. The next gladiator case will be, level 5. Level 5! Yes! That is what I want. And so is that. I want weapons, please. Sydney, I take it you and your sword have become better acquainted. Even on free trial, you'd normally take the money. That's true. I mean, you can still, like, buy stuff from the regular shops, too. Sydney, I take it you and your sword have become better acquainted. Then I will now instruct you on another fundamental aspect of what it means to be a gladiator, commanding an opponent's attention. As gladiators, we are trained to engage enemies at close range, weathering their attacks while we deliver our own. However, there are times where we must do battle alongside allies whose talents are not the same as our own. In such situations, your role is not to slay the enemy in front of you, but rather to defend the man beside you. We do this by eliciting the enmity of our opponents through attacks and techniques designed to incite their hatred. You must learn to draw the enemy's attention to yourself and to trust in your stout constitution to endure. In doing so, you protect your weaker comrades who would otherwise perish. To help you better understand this, there is a task I would ask you to perform. It just so happens that Momodi of the Quicksand has requested our assistance. A gang of Lominson marauders have paraded into town and begun harassing people outside of her establishment. Men like these prey on the weak, but will turn and tail and flee at the first sign of defiance. You need not resort to violence. It will suffice to show them that you are not afraid of them and will not tolerate their behavior. Seek out the Lominsons and make your presence known by bellowing, "Face me, marauder." In this way, you will protect the people of Ul'dah as you would your allies in battle. I am. Mostly because people haven't seen the story already and we're in a bit of a content drought and I want to keep playing anyways. Plus, I haven't played through A Realm Reborn in actual years, like genuine actual years. So it's kind of a nice, like, walk down memory lane a little bit. Alright, let's deal with this bit here. Ill-mannered marauder. Me. Me! I didn't type slash. You know, your friend's ear is a 12 damn cheat. Thinks he can charge us more because we're foreigners, but he'll get his own back, mark me words. Saunters on off. Hey, leave this guy alone, dude. That's weird. I mean, I would if I intended on playing this alt like an actual content, but I'm just doing this for the story, honestly. Come on now, it was disrespecting me proud Seawolf heritage. Pah! Fine, I'll leave the bastard be, but we ain't finished. Plus, this is my home server. This is where all my friends are. See the chat above the one talking? Is it not automatically on? Character config? Filters? I don't know. I actually have no idea how you turn it on. Is there more of these goofballs? That would do it. Oh, here it is. Me! The L's is your problem. Maybe she likes her men. Whoa, what are you supposed to be? Her bleeding lady in waiting? It don't matter. You've gone and spoiled the mood. Freak. Leave the poor girl alone, you fucking loser. Oh, there he is. I think that's Blue Mage. Me! What, you blaming me because this little shite shat his own pants? Well, bugger him and bugger you too! Tell the Marauder in the quicksand to /face me. Do that. Oh, he's like a named NPC this time around. Oh, I'm definitely not hitting level 15 tonight. Absolutely not. There is no world. Just who the hell do you think you're speaking to, maggot? I'm Thermal, the Driven, and me and my bloody marauders have been reaving so long, mothers scare their children with tales about us. Don't believe me words? Let me do the axe talking, axe swing. Oh, this is lively, even for the quicksand. You two are going to put on a show for us? Oh yeah, this guy. What's this, another goddamn fool? Show some respect when you talk to... Farmel the Driven, leader of the Blood Trooper Mummers or some such. I heard you the first time. Your voice carries quite well. Then unless you want me to split your skull with me axe, you better... Who else wants to taste the blade of my axe? It's Bazuso! Bazuso? The Grey Knight Bazuso? I heard he fought a bear. As long as I stand here, none shall pass. That sword, it couldn't be Frenzy? The only sword of Nald who would... Bloody hells, it's you! You know, I've never been one to stand back and watch. Mind if I join the fun? Begging your pardon, sir. Farmo is hot? What? Why do I always do that? Looks like it's just you and me. Signing up to Olminson was quite brave of you, and quite foolish. I think I like you, Gladiator. Name's Aldous. I'll buy you a drink, but I'm afraid I just spent the last of my coin. I used to be a young gladiator like you back then. But the hardly concerns you. These days, I'm just an explorer of the unexplored, seeker of as yet unknown experiences. Like that beautiful stranger keeping my bed warm right now. Gods, I've missed this city. This wonderful desert jewel of debauchery and sin. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm off to go do things that people do in Vegas. I swear, if I hadn't seen Aldous with my own eyes, I wouldn't have believed it was him. Everyone here thought he died years ago. Listen, Sydney, do me a favor and don't tell Mila about meeting Aldous, alright? She doesn't need this sort of drama. Why? Well, let's just say some folk ain't good for one another. Do. I mean, I could have teleported, but it's whatever. Still mad we never really got that, like, the like cat girl dance that they do as like an emote. It's a cute dance, and I wouldn't mind it and having it, you know? Hi, Mila. I've already heard of your exploits at the quicksand, Sydney. You did well to send those marauders packing. I wish I could say that we've heard the last of them. Last, we've received reports of axe-wielding raiders assaulting merchants traveling through Scorpion Crossing. Seems words will not suffice after all. I want you to finish what you've begun, Sydney. Head to Western Thanaland and see that Furman and the Driven and all those who have shared in his crimes never troubled the people who will die again. Time to go beat a guy up. Let's go do it. Yeah, 14 keeps getting like heftier and heftier. This isn't where the gate is. The gate is over here. That person's name is Krabby Apple. Alright, let's go kick in some marauders. Fucking warrior mains, am I right or am I right? Oh. Hunt log. Cactar. Hunt log. I mean, that really is the Marauder questline, isn't it? Is just go kill bigger and bigger rocks. That's really silly. Keep seeing that blue quest and it's driving me mad. But I know it's just for housing, so I don't care. Nervous merchant. Oh, nervous merchant. They tore me from the saddle and took everything I own. Bring my goods back to me, I beg of you. Fuck. No. Couldn't even send me a fucking tell or anything. Oh, it's Form. The Flinders the fur. Swimming the motherfucker. The flint. The fur. You guys do know that you can go into the HUD layout and change everything, right? Right, Vorkson? You know you can do that? You can make things like bigger and smaller? You know you can do that? Yeah, here you go. Here's your stuff. You have? Okay, good. All right, good. Making sure. Badger, thank you for understanding my joke, because I would have cried if nobody understood that I was making a Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs joke. I actually really like that. We should watch that movie sometime. We should watch all of them, actually. That'd be fun. That'd be really fun, actually. That's a good idea, me. I like that idea. The Flint is the fur. Quick access to your classes, emotes, mounts, return, and sprint all across the left side of your screen. So do I. It's up there. See? Oh my god, I don't care. Welcome back, Pocket. Good. It is finished, and with that, the stage of your training is complete. This time, your enemies will be were ill-behaved ruffians, but who knows what manner of opponents you will face in the future. Regardless, I have faith that you will do well. Master your sword, and you shall master yourself. Now then, there will be work for you in days to come. Return to your training, Sydney. We will speak again. Give me my armor, thank you. At long last, I'm wearing metal armor. This is ideal. And I have a little bronze sword. Just need pants. To the shops. I must be properly outfitted. That's nice. I hope it does sell, for your sake. Make that money, girl. Independent arms, mender, and magic arms. Weapons 1 through 9. Buy a bronze hoplon, which I shall do. I now have, at long last, a shield! Huzzah! Now, Fieldcraft Merchant, Collectible Appraiser. Battlecraft Armor. Here we go. 9. An Acton. Fingerless gloves. Leather mitts are basically what I'm wearing right now. Bronze solarets. Leather leggings are also what I'm wearing right now. Oh, let me get pants. Wait, let me get pants here. Pants. Hempen kecks. Here we go. Some pants for little old me. Huzzah! Aren't I just the cutest little fucking bronze knight around? Look at me. I'm here to be a problem. All right. Let's go further the MSQ a little bit, shall we? Hey, I know who that is. Whoop. I do love a good Lalafell. I like playing Lalafell. It's a lot of fun. I just like... It feels like I'm playing Final Fantasy IX when I play as a Lalafell. It's great. I know some people are creeps about it, but still. Oh, I should be killing these. Yes. I feel so much stronger now. Sweet. Wolf? Oh! Anyone seen Kakanzani since last night? Anyone? Hey, what are you doing with that timetable? I've been looking all over for it. Got it from Kekazani, you say? Why, that useless drunk. I'd wager he was out all night again, chasing after skirts. That's it. The next time he misses his shift, I'm tying him to the tracks. Oh, give me money. Well, you certainly look the part of an adventurer, my friend. Might you be the good soul Modi advised me to expect? I'm Papa Sean, station master of this humble dispatch yard. An empty title, I assure you. I'm truly no more than a tired old Lalafell passing his final years in quiet solitude. That is not who you are, you piece of shit. Stop lying to me. 12, no, there have been plenty of both these last 5 years since the calamity struck. The devastation was vast. Yet now true Uldans work together, doing all in our power to rebuild what was laid to ruin. By the sweat of our brows and the love of our home, we have rebuilt Ul'dah to the grandeur and majesty that you see today. The railways, though, which run through this dispatch yard too, were born of the noble efforts of a great many souls. But there is still much work to be done. The wounds left by the calamity run deep. Isolated areas beyond our lines of our supply remain, and there are places yet wanting for relief and restoration. Ul'dah needs the aid of you and your brethren, friend. In fact, never has our need been more dire. Oh. Which brings me to this point, I suppose. I do believe I have some work suited for one of your ability. None of those are good anymore. Station Master Papa Sean has a simple task for a fledgling adventurer. Since you've come all this way, perhaps you can perform an errand for me. It just so happens a number of sentries have been sent to guard the area, a dispatch to the dispatch yard, as it were. They have long been away from the shade and feather beds of the city. The hot days and cold nights can play hells on the mind and body out here. It isn't much, but go and give them these twilight pretzels, would you? I find comfort food always helps when I feel like killing myself. Okay. I'm gonna go find this guy first. Because he's all the way out here. Servile Sultan Sworn. 12 saved me. Scorching days, freezing nights. This post will be the end of me. I have a Twilight Pretzel. Twilight Pretzel? Don't mind if I do. Ah, now that's a refreshing goddamn pretzel. I feel reborn. I don't know about you guys. I don't know how you guys would feel about it. But if I'm out in the hot, scorching desert, I probably don't want a pretzel. You know, a pretzel, the thing that's like covered in salt and tends to dehydrate you. I really want a pretzel right now, though, admittedly. I could absolutely go for a pretzel. Halt, madam. I'm gonna have to ask you to put the pretzel on the ground and place your hands above your head. What does it say? A traditional Dunesfolk bread twisted into the shape of a knot and sprinkled generously with coarse ground salt before being baked into a perfect brown resembling twilight over Thanalan. of business. The Twilight Pretzel from Papa Sean. By the gods, forgive me. You could say this new post has my nerves in a twist. I'm terribly sorry for that. Yes. Well, you rest assured that the dispatch yard is safe for as long as I stand watch. Please give Papa Sean my thanks and tell him I only wished I could repay the favor. At least it's not fucking Archon loafs. That would really want to make me kill myself in game in Fortnite. Western front clear, eastern front clear. For me, from Papa Sean, Twilight Pretzel, my favorite. How did he know? Can't fight on an empty stomach, now can I? Actually, I can't fight on any stomach. Suppose you could say I have no stomach for fighting. Okay. Cool talk. Good talk, I guess. You've returned, and with a deal fewer pretzels, I see. Tell me, how fair are Sultan Sorn centuries? Did they have anything to report? Anything at all? What? Nothing, are you sure? Oh dear. Take this for your troubles, then, and stay a moment. There is more I would ask of you. Sydney, I have just this moment. No, the time for concealment is past. The truth is, even before I had you deliver those pretzels, I was privy to some most unsettling news, which is the real reason I sent you to meet those Sultan Sworn. A young noblewoman from a very prestigious family has run away from home, and I have been ordered to see her return safely. The Sultan Sworn you met earlier are assisting with the search. Alas, it seems they have found no trace of her. I apologize for not being frank with you from the start, but we must proceed with caution. Should word of her disappearance spread, I fear others with less honorable motives may join the hunt. And we should allow her, to come to any. And should we allow her to come to any harm, not even 100 beheadings would be punishment enough. That cannot happen, Sydney. It must not. You need to help me find her. Okay. Praise the 12. I knew I could count on you. I have instructed the others to expand the search, but Danaland is vast and there are so many of us. The young noblewoman's name is Lady Liliara. I want you to go south and look for her in the vicinity of the Sultan Tree. Good luck. Off we go to the Sultan Tree. A lot of sultans being thrown around. I have to wonder what that is. Who could this mysterious missing noblewoman be? Could it be a picture of my eyes? Oh, Sultan Tree. You are about to enter an instance battle. Instance battles only occur during certain quests and missions. Take a moment to read the information displayed in the active help window. Thank you, Kirby1998, for subscribing. Yeah, special interests. Maximum level 8. Okay, so I'm gonna get level synced. That sucks, but that's okay. We can deal with that.
Oh, Sultan Tree,
Voice acting!
Forgive my weakness. My failings have cost us dear. Show yourself.
Hi. Huh?
As you command, O Lilira.
Old Thancred. Old Thancred.
Forgive my selfish desire to assure your welfare.
I don't recall requesting an escort. Simply pretend we never met and continue on your way.
We both know I can do no such thing. It isn't safe for you here alone. It isn't safe for anyone. Not with this etheric disturbance. It's as though the dead are watching us.
Yeah, the void.
And I'd prefer not to join them, if it's all the same to you.
I also like I think this is before Ninja was actually properly added to the game. So him using like a knife was like just him with like paladin animations.
Ah, you must be the one that Papa Shan mentioned. Congratulations on finding our elusive young charge.
I like that he says that Papa Shan mentioned, but it sounds like he said the Papa Shan. Like Papa Shan's name is just a title.
Her impetuousness. What she lacks in discipline, she makes up for in stubbornness.
Uh-huh.
You should return with us. The station master will be eager to thank Lady Lilira's protector in person.
Mm-hmm. The void, it's here.
Alas, the station master will have to wait. Dear Lilira, for my sake, please stay out of harm's way. As for you, dear friend, for Lilira's sake, please stay in harm's way.
Smart writing. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Da-na-da-na, da-na-na-na-na, boss fight! I got it. I mean, it is level 12, so this thing is a bit stronger. Where did he pop? Auto attacks are... Brother still has Sword Oath! Oh my god! I miss Sword Oath so much, like unironically. Hooray! We did it! Arr! Oh, yeah, the magic crystal doodad. Right. Yeah, that's like a plot point or whatever. Ray, thank you for subscribing. Oh boy, the magic crystal, dude. I hope it tastes like blue raspberry. I like eating my stickers. Oh yeah, you're good, Badger. I'm gonna wrap up after this cutscene anyways. So you have a good night. Zool.
Hear.
Feel. Think. Bitch. Bitch. Gorge. Guilty. I want to try sea salt ice cream, like, actually.
Crystal bearer.
Hi, Venat. Venat? Vinay?
I am Heidelin, all made one.
No, your name's Venat.
A light there once was.
I beat the shit out of you, like, later down the line. I mean, you kind of kicked my ass, but even still.
Grown dim. And as it hath faltered, so hath darkness risen up in its stead, presaging an end to life. For the sake of all, I beseech thee, deliver us from this fate.
So, fun fact, for those who know, in Endwalker, there's a scene where Heidelin turns to you and asks if your journey was worthwhile, and I, like, burst into tears.
And lay claim to them.
That shit hurt. That shit hurt, like, bad. Fucking Mother Crystal, yeah.
Deeds shall the crystals reveal themselves to thee.
About 10 or every 10 or so levels, yeah.
Only believe, for the light liveth in thy heart.
Bro, watch your jet, bro. Watch your jet, bro. Watch your jet.
Go now, my child, and shine thy light on all creation.
Hooray. Sorry, the echo made me black out for a minute there. Also, I feel like we never use the echo anymore.
Ah, coming around now.
I think we still have it, but I don't think we ever use it.
Would you mind telling me what that was?
Would you mind telling me what that was?
If I only knew. A denizen of the void at any rate.
The void sent? Here? But how?
But how?
The question isn't how, but who. We're not dealing with bookless bandits. Don't suppose the answer came to you in a dream?
Would it have? He knows.
No sooner did you fell the beast than you fell asleep. Too much ether, no doubt.
Uh-huh.
Interesting. I hadn't considered the crystal.
Yeah, I don't remember when we last used it in the,
This changes everything.
what is it? I haven't remembered the last time we used it in the actual MSQ.
Oh, just thinking aloud? At any rate, we haven't a moment to spare. I must return and report this at once. I leave Lady Lilira in your capable hands.
Pause. Thank you.
How dare you pass me about like a swaddled babe?
Like a swaddled babe!
I shall return and tell them myself.
Immediately, like, trips and eats shit.
As you wish, your impetuousness. I suspect we shall meet again before long. Until then, do try and stay awake.
Asshole. I'm sorry, it's not my fault that I'm narcoleptic. Yeah, this should crack us over level 10. Hi, Papa Sean. Thank the gods you've returned. You had us all so worried. You do realize what would have happened if a person of your noble stature were to be injured or worse. Why, Her Grace the Sultana would be beside herself with grief, and so would her subjects. I dare say they'd be weeping in the streets. But I have already given you cause to weep, Papa Sean, you and the people of Ul'dah. Her mouth is like so low on like her face. You see that? Please, you're not to say such things. We'll find it, I swear to you. It is not my place to make demands, my lady, but I beg you, please stay out of harm's way. I apologize for causing worry, Papa Sean. I shall refrain from traveling unescorted in the future. I like the Sultan's sworn outfits. They look cool. Cannot thank you enough, Sydney. I understand you fought bravely to protect Lady Lilira from void-sent fiends. For your gallant service, you deserve all the riches in the royal vaults. Alas, a small token of my gratitude is the best I can offer. A sarcastic man with a strange contraption strapped to his shoulder? I see you met Thancred. He's a scholar who spends his days investigating oddities in the ether. Rather too fond of the sound of his own voice for my liking, but perfectly harmless. As for you, Sydney, you're just the sort of adventurer we need around here. Pray you show the same kindness to the people of Thanalan as you did for us today. Sakota needs a reliable adventurer to deliver a gift to the Coffer and Coffin. You're an adventurer, yes. If you're not otherwise occupied, I have a favor to ask. I've resolved to repay a debt of gratitude which I owe to the owner of Coffer and Coffin. So if you start in Gridania, you get Yida and Papalimo. If you start in Limsa, you do get your Stola. And if you start in Ul'dah, you get Thancred. So you meet all of the Scions at one point to start off the journey. So each city-state has their own, like, beginnings to things. Which is kind of cool. But also another part of the problem with A Realm Reborn in general is that you are just, like, doing groundwork for, like, a large swath of the story. So, obviously, for A Realm Reborn, we have about another 40 levels to go before we even finish it. Not including all of the patch content as well. For this purpose, I've purchased from the Royal Plantations a prodigiously plump pumpkin. What the fuck? And a particularly popular piece of Can you not use so many fucking P's in your goddamn fucking words? Alas, I cannot part this place to procure and proffer the pumpkin, you see. The scheduled shipment from Nanawa Mines for which I wait is late. Fuck. I would prevail upon you to pick up the pumpkin in my fucking stead and see it safely to Coffer and Coffin. Present this receipt of purchase to Gagari at the Royal Plantations and she will yield it to you. I apologize for asking you to attend to this time-consuming task, but I truly appreciate your assistance. Fuck off. Brother! Bro, you walk 5 feet and you're over there. But I'm gonna put a pause on the MSQ for right now. I feel like this is a good place to call it for tonight. We did indeed have a late start today, so we have run a little extra late, but not as late as we usually do, because usually we go until 8 hours. We're about 15-ish minutes short. So for tonight, I think that's good. Turn everything off. There we go. I think that's good. Let me pull up my music. Tomorrow we'll be doing another 2 pieces. I'll have to figure out who is next. I forget. And
and then we will keep going with that. And we're streaming Thursday. We're streaming Thursday, not streaming Friday. Also, tomorrow will be a comic page day, so we'll continue doing art after we finish everyone's the next 2 pieces that we're working on. So there is that. And I hope you guys have a good rest of your night, and I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night.